Hello and welcome, sports fans, to this live streaming event from Table Rock Sports Productions in partnership with the local school districts and outstanding sponsors who make these live presentations possible. I'm Terry Ross, coming to you live from South Medford High School in Medford, Oregon. This is the Lithia Superstore Game of the Day, powered by Siskiyou Cellular in Southern Oregon. And this is the Bob Newland Frosh Soph Meet, freshman sophomore meet. There's a couple of juniors in it, I noticed looking over the rosters, but for the most part, everybody's a freshman or a sophomore that will be running here today in what they say is the first annual Bob Newland meet. We're pleased to bring you, we're pleased to have you joining us for this game on TableRockSports.net. And we welcome home and visiting fans wherever they may be. We see that Henley is here. There's Dry Lake is over here. There's some other teams from the east side of the mountain, so if you're over there on that side of the mountain, we thank you for joining us today. Our sponsors keep these events free for fans to enjoy, so you can let them know that you appreciate their support. You can also help Table Rock Sports by subscribing to our YouTube channel, and if you've done that, we'd like to thank you. 3,300 people have already done that. When we come back, we'll talk a little bit about the Bob Newland meet that's going on here. They're just now starting to get some of the field events underway. They were scheduled to actually begin at 3:30, but a lot of them are just now getting started, and maybe some of them are still a ways from there. But we'll talk about the Bob Newland meet and what it's all about when we return right after this on TableRockSports.net.
U.S. Cellular for years now. They asked me to tell you about their special customer event, Us Days. Exclusive deals, like up to $1,200 for any new phone. So I said, if I'm going to be on TV, think I can get hair and makeup? And I even got a manicure, too.
Us Days at U.S. Cellular. Get up to $1,200 to upgrade to any new phone.
Visit U.S. Cellular at Siskiyou, Southern Oregon's exclusive authorized agent for U.S. Cellular, now serving Roseburg and Klamath Falls. See SOUScellular.com for details.
Don't stop! Get it! That goes with that greatness in it!
Get a little Dutch Bros in here.
Another day, another Dutch Bros.
Oh my gosh, so good. So worth it. Oh my god.
It's pretty freaking dope, dude. I love every single day of it.
Jeep Celebration event is going on now at Lithia Chrysler Jeep Dodge of Medford. We're stocked up on a great selection of new vehicles from Chrysler, Jeep, Dodge, and of course, Ram trucks. Choose from our great inventory of new Jeep Gladiator and Grand Cherokee 4x4 models in stock now. Or test drive a new 24 Ram 1500 4x4. Shop online today with our online process to calculate your own payment, whether it's a lease, finance, or cash payment. Only at the Lithia Chrysler Jeep Dodge of Medford Superstore.
Hi guys, my name's Mason Mahaffey. I'm the Solar Pros Manager of Oregon, and I'm also a teacher and a coach here in the Rogue Valley. Have you looked into solar panels and it didn't make financial sense? I brought Solar Pros here to Oregon to make it more affordable for working class families to put solar on their home. Solar Pros is purposely beating our competitors' prices by thousands of dollars because we are that serious about saving you money. Solar Pros PNW provides the most comfortable, educational, and personal solar experience in Oregon. Visit our Facebook page at Solar Pros PNW to see all of our projects and all the families that we are helping save money.
Welcome back to the Lithia Superstore Game of the Day, powered by Siskiyou Cellular in Southern Oregon on TableRockSports.net. Well, as we said, this is the Bob Newland freshman-sophomore meet, and if you're around track a lot, you know who Bob Newland was. He was somebody who had a huge impact on a national scale for as far as track is concerned. He, for 28 years, was the meet director at Hayward Field, and during that time, there were 3 Olympic trials there in 1972, 74, and 80, and along with 5 NCAA championships. And I apologize for that because our setup spot, the speakers are really close by to where we're at. So we'll have to work our way through that. He was inducted into the Oregon Sports Hall of Fame in 1988, where he was proclaimed the best meat director in the United States. So, well, that's quite an honor there. He was a Medford native, went to World War II as a Marine, returned to Southern Oregon. He coached Medford High School to 9 state track titles in 10 years before he went to Eugene to be a vice principal and a track coach at North Eugene High School. He also worked with legendary Oregon track coach Bill Bowerman to lay the groundwork for the development of the all-comers track meets in the Prefontaine Classic. Of course, Bill Bowerman is also honored out at North Medford High School with Bowerman Field, which, of course, includes the track out there where North Medford holds their track meets. Newland was also founded, and he directed the Portland Indoor Track Meet for 10 years and served as one of the founding members of the Oregon Track Club. And that all resulted in his appointment as assistant manager of the 1976 U.S. Men's Olympic team and head manager of the 1980 U.S. Men's Olympic contingent. So that's who they're honoring today, a man who has had a profound effect on track here in the state of Oregon. Trying to get my iPad to decide that I really know what I'm doing today, which is, it things quite debatable. So what we've got going on out here right now at this moment is that, as we say, the field events are now underway. And we'll get back to where we need to be here in just a moment. We'll tell you all about that. They will have coming up shortly the girls 4x100, and we'll get a little more detail on that as we go along. They don't give us the oh, here we go. If I push the right button, we'll get it. Right now, what is going to happen is the boys' shot put and the girls' discus throw are underway, as well as the boys' javelin and the boys' high jump. I'm trying to locate where all of those are around the field. Boys' pole vault will also be starting, but that's clear across the field. We're not going to be able to pick that up. We should be able to maybe pick up some of the long jump when they get going here, and the girls' long jump and boys' long jump will be taking place momentarily right here in front of us. And when we get to that point, I'll tell you who's jumping as they begin to jump. There's a number of teams here.
Athletes, please check in at South Medford Athletics Center.
Well, that's only Heat 1. Let's do it this way, and maybe we can get all of the schools here competing, at least in the first event, will be Butte Falls, Eagle Point, South Umpqua, North Medford, Hindley, Crater, South Medford, Grants Pass, and St. Mary's.
For boys high jump, boys long jump.
Chef wanted me to bring that to you. I think it's at the table. It's the event schedule.
Yeah, we have it right here. So,
right.
Thanks. So, we had talked to somebody there. They're being nice to us. They're trying to give us lots and lots of information here, but that's a duplicate of a piece of information we have. So we'll be okay without that one. So we get back to this, then we've got 9 schools here today, and I think actually we probably have a little bit more than that. South Umpqua coming down, the Lancers, we see them off to our right here.
Please report. second flight, boy shot put, please report.
We have a little time to go. We'll take a little bit of a break.
Celebration event is going on now at Lithia Chrysler Jeep Dodge of Medford. We're stocked up on a great selection of new vehicles from Chrysler, Jeep, Dodge, and of course, Ram trucks. Choose from our great inventory of new Jeep Gladiator and Grand Cherokee 4x4 models in stock now. Or test drive a new 24 Ram 1500 4x4. Shop online today with our online process to calculate your own payment, whether it's a lease, finance, or cash payment. Only at the Lithia Chrysler Jeep Dodge of Medford Superstore.
Hi guys, my name's Mason Mahaffey. I'm the Solar Pros Manager of Oregon, and I'm also a teacher and a coach here in the Rogue Valley. Have you looked into solar panels and it didn't make financial sense? I brought Solar Pros here to Oregon to make it more affordable for working class families to put solar on their home. Solar Pros is purposely beating our competitors' prices by thousands of dollars because we are that serious about saving you money. Solar Pros PNW provides the most comfortable, educational, and personal solar experience in Oregon. Visit our Facebook page at Solar Pros PNW to see all of our projects and all the families that we are helping save money.
Thanks for the ride. I'll see you after the game.
Hey,
Dear Katie, I've been your #1 fan since I watched your first game all those years ago, and I still love watching you play. But I wanted to see you win so badly that my competitive nature got the best of me. I lost track of what's important. I thought I was supporting you, but I was really just embarrassing you. I'm not your coach, and I'm not an official. I forgot my role. I'm your parent, and you deserve better. From here on, I promise to keep my emotions under control. I'll cheer for you and all the other players, no matter the score, no matter the outcome. Thank you for sharing with me how I can do a better job of supporting you, your team, your coaches, and the sports you love. Still your #1 fan. Love, Dad.
So we're ready to get the girls 4x100 underway. It's going to be 2 heats. We would think that the favorite here to win this one overall is going to be Crater, as the Crater team comes in with a 51.12 time as their best. So we would assume that's probably the way that's going to work out. Here now in this first race, they're going to run lanes 3, 4, and 5. So let's cover those, and probably by the time we get done with that, they'll be ready to go. For Butte Falls, who will be in lane 3, they have, and I'm going to apologize if we don't get the name exactly right. We have not had the time to run over every last single name with coaches and make sure we got it right, but we'll try to get as close as we can, okay? So we got Lexi Learman leading it off. Running second is Kayla Pedijo. I'm hoping I've got that right. Running third, Honor Sansom. And running fourth would be Brianne Williams. In lane 4 is Eagle Point. Leading off, Kelly McElroy, Callie Stevenson, Isabella Brousseau, Kendall Yazzolino. And in lane 5, South Umpqua, leading off with Autumn Norman, Jocelyn Pence, Kelly Estabrooks, and Ashley White. The fastest one in the group is Eagle Point at 54.87, followed by South Umpqua, who has a time of 57 on the record already this year, and in Butte Falls at 58.84. So if they start on time, we're less than a minute away. As we said, 2 heats here. And the starter, we can find him because he has the orange pistol.
Clear the track, folks. Clear the track. We're getting ready to fire this thing up, so clear the track.
And starters, everybody says they're ready. I can hear them yelling at everybody's ready. More or less. Usually we say they're ready, and
call, boys, 400 meter
not
relay.
as much.
Second call, boys, 400 meter relay.
Here we go. All right, so we got to start over. One more time. Things happen. Now we're off. And as would probably be expected, is the times would indicate, Eagle Point's way out in front right now. That's who you see. We'll apologize for that tent that's right there in our way and other things. We can't do anything about all that's in our way between us. But here comes Eagle Point. They made the third handoff. I don't think there's anybody else in sight even right now. But coming around to finish this off for Eagle Point is going to be Kendall Yazzolino. She's going to win this easily for Eagle Point. And next would be Butte Falls. And South Umpqua is still coming.
Second call, boys.
So it's Eagle Point, Butte Falls, South Umpqua. Second heat now for the girls 4x1. In lane 2 will be North Medford. Madison Disney will lead it off, followed by Josie Southmaid. Or Mind, maybe. Abigail Khalil and Sarah Roberts. Henley, waiting to see North Medford come out now that I've announced them so rightly and honestly. But in lane 3 is Henley, Abigail DeBose, who you see getting there ready to go right now, will lead things off. For the Hornets, Kendi Moden, and then Macy Schultz and Ava Eddy will run the anchor leg. Here comes South Medford onto the track. Crater will be having Cadence Doddington lead things off. Sarah Doddington will take the second leg. Camden Johnson and Claire Davenport, and they are the ones with the fastest time at 51.12. South Medford, Reagan Burke, Quinn Lougheed, Charlie Kim, and Meg Bell. Grants Pass, Laura Santana, Samantha Augusto, Kaylin Hickman, Chloe Kozad. And for St. Mary's in lane 7, they'll have Taryn Vassie, Gabriella Cooper, Minnow Kubo, Sophia Binda. Again, if you're just tuning in, when it comes to the names, since we didn't have time to really run them all down and check, we're just hoping that we're in the ballpark. And if we are, we feel good about ourselves. If not, we apologize. So there's North Medford finally there. That's Madison Disney. And again, Abigail DeBow right there in front of us from Henley. Cadence Doddington for Crater. She's the one with the baton, not the one just standing there.
Final call, boys, 400-meter relay. Final
South
call,
Medford,
boys,
Reagan
400-meter
Burke. Grants Pass, Laura Santana. At St. Mary's, Tara and Vasey. So we'll see here. Okay, he's ready to go. So we'll be silent for a moment over here. Henley really wasn't.
What's the projected time for the 100?
We're streaming. We're not here to answer your questions. Go find officials. It's kind of the problem with doing a track meet. They all think we're here to answer questions. Not so much. You see people standing there, they're windbreaks is what they are.
First call, girls, 300-meter run. First call, girls.
Well, let's see who gets to the handoff first. South Medford, it looks like, from this distance, is first. But that's not going to maybe last long. Hey, guys, down in front. Here they come around now to the end. This is going to be a whole lot closer than one would think. This is Crater out in front now. And Crater actually is going to win this one pretty easily. St. Mary's will take third. It looks like Henley is going to take second. So that finishes the second heat. And let's see how they do this. It's Crater, Henley, St. Mary's, Grants Pass. Should be South Medford is, yes, South Medford is next to then North Medford. Based on that, I'm going to say the Crater is going to get first place. And we'll tune in and see how that works out. Okay. Boys 4x100. This is South Umpqua in lane 3. Josiah Garrison, Bobby Jensen, Grant Berg, and Braxton Wallace will be running for South Umpqua. For Douglas in lane 4, Landon Perez, Levi Dollenberg. Oh, I got that wrong. Landon Perez, Devin Taylor, Levi Dollenberg, and William Wattman. And for Henley in lane 5, it'll be Stephen Cassidy, Jeremiah Brunick, James Palmer, Riker Peterson. Now there will be another heat to come. So there is that. So we will take care of that when we get there, I guess. So this is a first of 2 heats for the boys. The fastest time for the boys, and in this particular heat, belongs to Douglas at 49. But the fastest time overall is going to be Crater in the next heat at 43.58. So that's doing some spinning there around the track for Crater. But right now, we'll see how close Douglas can come to their 49. And there they go. And leading this one fairly easily is South Umpqua. Boy, they're really churning. Now they have a time already posted of 51.6.
Second call, girls long jump. Girls long jump, second call.
But down there in the corner, here they come around. Getting ready to come down the home stretch. Let's see here. We don't have a running time over there across the way from us. That's Henley. Henley that wins that one. Henley at 49.6. South Umpqua will finish it off. Let's see what the times are. If maybe Henley bettered that 49.6. They did. 46.32 is what it looks like it says there. Maybe 48. I'm at a crooked angle. I don't know if I can help myself out or not here by changing my position. But let me get up and, oh, they took it off the board already. Well, that's what you get for being slow. All right. Take a look at heat number 2. And we'll be using all 8 lanes in this heat. In lane 1 will be Cascade Christian with Josiah Gomez, Jevin Robertson, Alexander Fianca, and Caleb Scaglione. I apologize to Caleb's family, but that's as close as we're going to get to that one. Eagle Point has Pierce Brown, Alejandro Villanueva, Kane Clark, and Corbin Facour. South Medford will be in lane 3. They will have Cade Stewart leading off, Nicholas Emphasis, Gavin Ernst, and Samuel Huxtable. For Crater, lane 4. Leading off is Dakota Lynch, Jack Nickerson, Ensign Olazia Vasquez. And running the anchor leg is Osvaldo Vargas. For Ashland in lane 5, Christopher Chris Monty, Sean Motzke, Oscar Hernandez, Jimmy Stewart. North Medford will have Jonah Gorgon, Samuel Nickel, Brody George, Carter Johnson, Grants Pass, Preston Miller, Dante Finn, Logan Eldred, Watson Berg, and Glendale in lane 8. Charles Belondo, Elijah Galinsky, Juan Stotello II, and Jaden Smith. And again, the fastest time here belongs to Crater. At 43.58. Right behind them, though, is South Medford. So,
Final call, girls 300 meter run, final call, girls 300.
well, we got a nice race going between, it looks like, Crater, South Medford. I can't know if that's Ashland or North Medford. Well, we got a 3-1 coming down the stretch here, I'll tell you that. We have 3 teams that could possibly win it. But I have to push it, and they are. Getting across first is going to be South Medford. North Medford, Grants Pass. I think Cascade Christian was right in the mix. Well, I'll get all of that straightened out when we, they'll start to put the time up. South Medford wins it 45.38. Cascade Christian, or North Medford, at 46.36. Grants Pass at 46.72. So we said that was all fairly close. Coming in fourth. No, I'm quite that one up there yet. I think Crater was fourth. There's some hesitation over there. Oh, Cascade Christian was fourth at 48 or 46.81. Crater came in at fifth at 47.42. Then there's Glendale, and they stood right in front of me, so I can't see it. And then Ashland at 52.96, Eagle Point. Well, Eagle Point came in. There, now they'll get Eagle Point back up. Did not start, so that takes care of that.
Now, boys, second flight long jump starting now.
We're getting ready for the girls' 3,000 meters. 3,000 meters is 7 1/2 laps. But it's going to take them a moment to get there. We're going to take a quick break here on this Bob Newland freshman sophomore meet, the Lithia Superstore Game of the Day on TableRockSports.net.
Diverse venues, we got them. Year-round sports access? You bet. Race cars, soccer, paragliding? Check, check, check. Medford has it covered as your sport ground, where the West Coast plays.
Okay, you know how people complain about how Dutch Bros workers are like too nice, too hyper, compliment you too much, whatever? Maybe you're not nice enough. Maybe you need to get a little Dutch Bros in you.
Discover the West Coast destination for those seeking more. More sunny days, more athletic facilities, more outdoor adventures, more to do during downtime. Medford is your sport ground, where the West Coast plays.
Flight number three for boys shot put. Please report. Flight number 3, boys shot put. Please report.
Choose a company that best represents you and our local community.
Choose a company that focuses on relationships rather than transactions.
Choose a company that empowers their employees and provides growth opportunities from within.
Choose a company that shows compassion and rises to the occasion in times of need.
Call a John L. Scott broker today.
Pick it up. Let's go. Come on. Defense. Defense. What am I teaching you at home? Has this kid played before? Shoot it. Oh. Ah. Come on, ref. Open your eyes. Can't you see out there? So, which one's your kid?
The referee.
You can be a parent, athlete, coach, or an official, but you can only be one. Know your role.
We're back here at the Lithia Superstore Game of the Day, powered by Siskiyou Cellular in Southern Oregon on TableRockSports.net. Track meet today. Bob Newland Frosh sophomore meet. So we're ready for the girls' 3,000 meter. In terms of time, and they're already out there running. So there's the first half lap done as they're underway. In terms of time, Lily Zavala is the fastest. She's from North Medford. Hannah Pigman from Crater. Hattie Barcelou from Crater. Kiara Welch from Henley. Mackenzie Fuller from Grants Pass. And Emma Sandys from Grants Pass. Hannah Pigman, her personal best is 11 minutes 30.62 seconds. And even faster than that is Hattie Barcelou at 11:15.78. These times I gave you were the times they last ran, so maybe they can do better or not today. But we would maybe think that Barcelou is the favorite here. The problem is we really don't know who's who because they didn't give us numbers and we're not familiar with the faces, so we'll have to apologize because they'll help us out over on the scoreboard maybe, or maybe not.
First call for third flight, boys javelin. Third flight, boys javelin. First call.
This is Hannah Pigman, I guess, at least that's the way that people are cheering, so we'll go with that. And then Lily Zavala just went by. This would be Hattie Barcelou. And then from Henley, Kiara Welch. I would go. This is probably Mackenzie Fuller, and coming up is Emma Sandys. Well, we'll see about that. Again, we don't have a lot telling us what's going on, so 4 laps to go.
Second call, boys, 3,000. Second call, boys, 3,000 meter run.
Well, Hannah's out there all by herself right now. With a time of 4:50 something. I don't know how far I dare make this cord go. I have a bar blocking this, so I can't quite see. But I can tell you that Hannah Pygmy is out there all by herself in terms of the lead. There's nobody even close to challenging her. I don't think she's in a position maybe to lap anybody, but quite possibly. That's how big her lead is right now. So 3 laps to go. And she just went by that, so 3 laps to go. And way behind.
Second call, boys javelin, 3rd place. Second call, boys javelin, 3rd place.
That was 2nd place that just went by. If you're trying to figure out how big Hannah's lead is. And if you want to know the gap between 2nd and 3rd, that was the 3rd place finisher right now. And Hannah will lap 1. And she'll have only 2 laps to go. This just never seemed to be an event that bode well for me if I were going to run track. I'm a little more like a big cat, I guess. Even when I was younger, I could do okay at a sprint. Long distance, you can probably chase me down. Again, this is the 2nd place runner right now for North Medford, Lily Zavala. And in 3rd place right there, the other one for Crater, Hattie Barcelou. And Hannah has managed to lap one more. She's way out in front of the field. She's probably almost half a track out in front of Lily Zavala. There's the bell lap for Hannah. But she's way out in front of North Medford, probably, like I say, by half a lap. Maybe more than that. Never seen it so spread out, but that's all we have right now. So we're at the 10-minute mark. And Hannah will be coming around here pretty soon. So then, yeah, right there she is. There she is right there all by herself. So we can tell you that Pigman from Crater is going to win this thing. That's not her. That's a Henley. So Hattie Pigman is going to win this easily at a time of 11 and 1 second? Something close to that. So that's Lily Zavala in second place. 11:01.24 for, that was Barcelou that was first. I kept having Hannah, but it wasn't. It was Hattie Barcelou at 11:01.24. Now, if I have the information right, that would be her personal best. Zavala came in at 11:46.54, which is just short of her best. And then you got Hannah Pigman at 12:03.51. And none of these will be personal bests at this point. Kiara Welch, 12:33.36 from Henley is fourth. And we've got fifth and sixth coming up. Then we'll have the same race for the boys. Barcelou wins this one easily by 45 seconds. And this will be, I apologize, we don't recognize him by look. That's Fuller at 13.2219 from Grants Pass. And then Sandy's will finish off this race. And they're standing in front of the board, so I can't see exactly So let's take a look at the boys. The 3,000 meter. We'll have Uriah Webster from North Medford, Royal Linthorst from Crater, Preston Schmidt from Crater, Mason Carroll from South Medford, Micah Accord, North Medford, Benjamin Glass, Grants Pass, Ezra Dixon from South Medford, and Dakota Anderson Cascuera from Ashland. Hope we got that one right. We got a few more. Ben Varl from Grants Pass, Skylar Giardo from Illinois Valley. Apologize that we don't know how to get that one totally right. Griffin McCullum from Ashland, Zayden Castor, Eagle Point, Xander Freeman from Glendale, and Isaac Chapman from Glendale. So again, they'll start over on the other side of the field. And they're off, actually, and here they come. And they're bunched up, but the Crater runners are out in front. Along with South Medford right there, too, by the way. We'll try, as the fans get a little more into this race, to figure out who's who here. We don't have numbers or any names or any other identifiers to help us out tonight. But there's the three. And in the next bunch.
Natalie, Alexis, Hayden, and Christina to the girls' disc pit for final.
And the final pack. There's a couple more runners out on the track, at least one. Only 2 minutes has went by so far, but here come the leaders back around again. They're getting quite a lead on the pack as a whole. So here are the three leaders. About 5-6 seconds ahead of the second group of people that crossed the line. So again, we'll see how far I dare pull my cord.
at 11:41 in the 3K. Yeah, you're just a little bit behind her. But you gotta understand that Bella has also run a better, faster cross times than you in both on regular basis course and on the track. On a regular basis course, she's in the very low 20s so far. That's what she did in the most recent cross season, and then at the Crater Track Twilight during the cross season, she ran 1945.
So 4 minutes. Here they come again. They're taking about a minute, a little over a minute to get around the track, at least the front three.
I rephrase that. I nearly forgot that you're actually faster on a regular basis course. But Bella's at 1945, barely on 1945 on the track. So I'd say you would.
All right, so we have a ways to go here. We really do. We'll just take a quick break, and we'll come back and finish watching this 3,000-meter race here at the Bob Newland freshman-sophomore meet.
Game day or a family get-together. Sherm's has the quality products and prices that will make you cheer. Sherm's Thunderbird Market, Medford's original discount grocery store.
Your game day adventures start at Pinnacle 365. Kick off your day with some morning motivation. Then add some crunch to your game day with mouth-watering crispy crunchy chicken, featuring the Chicken Crunch Box, Tender's Crunch Box, and introducing a contender for best chicken sandwich in the West, the Big Cluck. But wait, here's the real MVP move. Download and use the Peak Rewards app and save big on fuel every day with in-store purchases. Fuel your day, fuel your fun. Pinnacle 365.
Whether it's game day or a family get-together, Sherm's has the quality products and prices that will make you cheer. Sherm's Thunderbird Market, Medford's original discount.
You need to check out the new Sports Voice in Southern Oregon, the Ace Sports Radio AM 1300, FM 107.9, streaming live also at the acesportsradio.com, featuring the Visa Network, the Rich Eisen Show, live March Madness games, which we already had. I guess those are over, aren't they? And our weekday local show, which is Tee It Up Southern Oregon with Joe Brett. It's the Ace Sports Radio. Actually, we have all the. I got a totally different set of names. Oh, I guess we're all right. Anyway, we'll figure out names as we go along.
First call for third flight of boys long jump. Third flight, boys long jump. Call number 1.
And we're on the bell lap. South Medford's now put themselves in second place, bookend by Crater on 1 and 3. We'll start getting results on the board across from us.
First call for the girls 100-meter dash. First call, ladies 100-meter dash.
Keep our eyes on where the leaders are over there. So now the two of them have separated themselves. As we come around the final corner, the sprint is on. Crater's going to win this one rather easily, followed by South Medford and Crater. So we'll start getting some times on the board right across the way from us. At least we think we will. Maybe not so much, huh? We'll see. It looks like, we don't know who these runners are. Comes across in a little over 10 minutes.
I know that.
10:20 something. So I'm basically just waiting to see if they'll start putting times up, but they're not going to until everybody's finished. So you know what, we'll just take one more quick break and let everybody finish, then we'll come back and talk about the results here on TableRockSports.net.
I ride the bus a lot. RVTD's UMO app with fare capping means I will never pay more than the daily or monthly cap. RVTD gets me to school, work, volunteering, shopping, and even coffee for a fixed amount each month. UMO gives me one less thing to worry about. Thanks, RVTD.
Bill's Glass covers the full spectrum of your glass needs and dreams. Having new windows installed by Bill's Glass dramatically update and improves the look of your home and helps reduce energy bills year-round. Let Bill's Glass show you what you've been missing. Bill's Glass, the largest glass company in Southern Oregon for your home and auto, as well as the trusted industry leader for over 50 years. Locally owned, family run, Bill's Glass in Ashland, Medford, and Grants Pass.
We're back here, and the winner of the 3,000 meters boys race was Royal Linthorst of Crater, matching his personal best at 9:38, just off his personal best. 0.69. His best is 9:38.13. Have to let him get back to the beginning here. He's not back to the beginning yet, and scored down to number 8. So I've hang in there. We'll get one through. There we go. Schmidt of Crater was third. Carroll was in second. Mason Carroll from South Medford, and then Preston Schmidt took third place. Gotta wait for him. Coming in fourth place was Ezra Dixon. Coming in fifth place was, I have to find him here, Micah Accord from North Medford. In sixth place from Grants Pass is Benjamin Glass. In seventh place is Verraro. Benveraro from Grants Pass. In 8th place, Casquiera from Ashland.
Second call, girls 100
In
meters
9th
dash.
place,
Lead
Chapman
over to
from
check
Glendale.
in, and second call, girls 100.
Castor from Eagle Point is in 10th. Freeman from Glendale finished in 10th, and one did not start. So they had one more on there than I had, but did not start anyway, so it didn't make any difference. So with that, now we move along to that which takes just a whole lot less time. And that is we get into some sprints. We're going to do the girls 100 meter. There will be 2 heats here of 4 runners each. In the first heat from Ashland is Talia Eggendorfer, Bailey Little, Destiny Bertolino, and Autumn Norman. That's your first heat. In the second heat, Sonia Larson, Brooklyn Johnson, Honor Sansom, and Hope Jane, or Janie's. There's a whole lot more in the second heat. We push the page down. Davery Mundenbaugh, Arabella Furden, Abby Gear, and Natalie Harris. We'll try all those names again, and then they will have a fourth heat. So rather than bore you with all the names, we'll just take them kind of heat one at a time here. In the first heat, again, Talia Eggendorfer, Betty Little, Destiny Bertolino, and Autumn Norman. So, move myself up underneath the camera and out here on the rope so we can see. And not quite ready yet to send the runners loose. Apparently going to be quite a long while before they get going down there. Maybe I'm being a tad too optimistic about what really is. Solar Pros and owner Mason Mahaffey invite you to learn how you can save thousands on solar panels installation for your home. Visit Solar Pros Facebook page to learn more. What you do is you go to search Facebook for Solar Pros PNW.
Good reminder, athletes, we got 100-meter dash about to go off, so let's clear the track. Clear the track, please.
All right, so now they want us to clear the track, so that's a good sign. We'll step up here and get right in the camera's way. That's what we'll do. Talia Eggendorfer, Bailey Little from Days Creek, Talia from Ashland, Destiny Bertolino from Eagle Point, and Autumn Norman, South Umpqua, are the ones that'll be running this first heat. They're talking to all of them right now as we look down the track. And there's the gun to get them started. And winning that one is Talia Eggendorfer.
First call for boys 100 meter dash. First call, boys 100.
Also comes up limping. They haven't put up the results yet for heat number 1. Eggendorfer, 17.02, wins it. Bartolino from Eagle Point, 17.48. Little from Days Creek. And then Norman from South Umpqua. All right, we have another heat, much bigger heat. I'll use all 8 lanes on this one. Sonia Larson from Eagle Point, Brooklyn Johnson from Glendale, Honor Sansom from Butte Falls, Hope James from North Valley, Davery Mundenbaugh from South Umpqua, Arabella Furden from Illinois Valley, Abby Gear from Douglas, and Natalie Harris from Days Creek. And there they are. And South Umpqua has that one in the books. Oh, we have a red flag up. That's never good. So, Mundenbaugh from South Umpqua wins it at 14.26, much faster than the first heat. Gear from Douglas was second. Johnson from Glendale was third.
Girls long jump finals. Following athletes report their girls long jump hit.
They got rid of it, so there goes Sansom was fourth, Larson was fifth from Eagle Point, and Harris from Days Creek was sixth. Here's the third heat. It's also fairly good sized. Madison Disney from North Medford, Adalia Spicer, Douglas, Reagan Burke from South Medford, Abigail DeBose from Hindley, Ava Eddy from Hindley, Samantha Augustos from Grants Pass, Quinn Lougheed from South Medford, and Lily Reed from North Medford. And quickly out in front to this one. Looks like maybe they'll hold, maybe. It's going to be close. South Medford, it looks like, will claim the win there. Should update you on some scores. Only 2 events. This is for the boys. South Medford has 23, Crater 19, Grants Pass and North Medford with 10, but that's only through a couple of events. See if we can get, if we need a spreadsheet, but it was a boys event that was just, or the girls have just run, so we'll have to get an update on that eventually for the girls. So here comes the 4th heat for the girls. We will have Morgan Sam Hammer from Cascade Christian in lane 1, Gabriella Cooper, St. Mary's in lane 2, Candace Doddington from Crater, Sarah Doddington from Crater, Lexi Learman, Butte Falls, Naya Hagman, Ashland, Chloe Kozad from Grants Pass, and Sophia Bindaw from St. Mary's. Here they come. Crater is going to take it. Yes.
Following athletes report to the boys, shot put, hit,
Crater
finals. Hunter,
will win that one.
Vance, Joel, Everett, Antonio,
I believe it's Sarah Doddington
Ellen,
that won it
and Clayton. Boys, shot put final.
in 13:10. Banda from St. Mary's is second. Hagman from Ashland is third. Cooper from St. Mary's is fourth. Doddington from Crater, that would be Candace Doddington, is fifth, and they're all standing right in front of the board. Yeah. Kozan from Grants Pass is sixth. Get the right name. Sam Hammer from Cascade Christian is seventh and eighth. Well, they don't show me. They took it away that quick. Let's go back and set this up now for the boys. The boys will only have one heat. Oh, that's 3,000. We can't do the 3,000. We already did the 3,000. Boys 100. Boys 100 has 4 heats to it. And here comes the first one. One Sotelo from Glendale, George Kuspoff. And this is going to be won by Eagle Point. Price Henry from Eagle Point. .01, and then it's Kuspoff from Illinois Valley. Salello. I'll get my pad over here so I can see the names better. Sotelo is in third. Wandura is in fourth. Wallace from South Umpqua is fifth. Stewart from Ashland did not start. So, here we go. Heat number 2. Gage Terrell from Butte Falls. Isaiah Blackford, North Valley. Levi Dolenberg from Douglas. Shai Teixeira from Illinois Valley. Kevin Champion Jr. from North Valley. Tayden Houghton from South Umpqua. Titus Sawyer from Days Creek. And Mark Cruz from Butte Falls. Here comes the first heat for the boys. And taking first is the Cougars. I want to say that's Days Creek, but we'll see here in a minute. Teixeira from Illinois Valley, 12.61, followed by Dahlenberg from Douglas. Champion from North Valley. In fourth, Sawyer from Days Creek. I'll make that Houghton from South Umpqua in fourth. Sawyer from Days Creek is fifth. Blackford is sixth. Oh, make that seventh, they say, North Valley. And Cruz at Butte Falls. Terrell from Butte Falls is the one that falls into sixth. All right, Heat 3, they're running them fast. William Watman, Hassan Olazia Vasquez, Isaac Young from Cascade Christian, Stephen Cassidy from Henley, Gavin Ernst, South Medford, Elijah Galinsky, Glendale, Osvaldo Vargas, Crater, Alejandro Villanueva, Eagle Point. As they are down at the far end of the track, are lining them up. They're set. And they're going to have them stand up. Oh, so get everybody set one more time. Here they come, running right at us. Crater out in the lead. It looks like Crater's going to win that one. So let's see how this lines up when they get done. It is Vasquez from Crater. That would be Olozia Vasquez, followed by Cassidy from Henley. Oh, they make it Watman. Excuse me. I changed their mind. Watman from Douglas won it. Cassidy from Henley was second. Vasquez was third. Ernst was fourth. Young is from Cascade Christian is fifth. Villanueva from Eagle Point is sixth. Vargas from Crater is seventh. And Galinsky from Glendale finishes eighth. Heat 4. Preston Miller from Grants Pass. Nicholas Emphasis from South Medford. Oliver Ford, St. Mary's. Jonah Gorgon, North Medford. Caleb Scaglione from Cascade Christian. Brody George, North Medford. Riker Peterson from Henley. And Dante Finn from Grants Pass. Getting themselves lined up down there. Again, full track. All 8 lanes being used. And false start. We'll do it all over. One false start does not disqualify you. So, everybody's fine. Although, it will warn the one that false started. You got one on you. Sometimes it's just a matter of leaning just a little bit before the gun goes off. Everybody will get loose one more time. And away we go. This is going to be really tight. Really tight. Cascade Christian. I'm going to give it to Caleb Scaglione. We'll see if they agree with me. And they do at 11 point, looks like 6'8" from this angle. Emphasis from South Medford. Second, Grogan from North Medford. Third, Ford from St. Mary's is fourth. Finn from Grants Pass is sixth. And missed number 7. We'll go back and get numbers. It's fifth. We missed number 6. So maybe they'll give us a shot. There it is. Peterson from Henley. 6th. In 7th place, George from North Medford. And rounding out the field, Miller from Grants Pass.
Here's the chipper in the center of the field next to the water jugs. South Juniors in heat.
That gets us to the girls' 400. And there will be multiple heats there. See if we can pick up some scores. Right now, South Medford 23, Crater 19. Grants Pass and North Medford with 10. So they've only scored 2 boys events though, so not sure that that's terribly accurate. While they set up for the girls 400, we'll take a quick timeout and let you listen to this here on TableRockSports.net.
All right, let's go, guys. 15 minutes. Get your stuff.
Bye, Mom.
Have a good day, guys. I don't know what happened.
Just next time, go a little slower and figure it out.
Okay, I get it. What you're gonna do is you're gonna take the line.
Life is busy. Juggling everything can be overwhelming. We've all been there. So consumed with our own lives that we sometimes forget about what someone else might be going through.
Ref, come on! No, ref! There's no contact! I'm straight up! That is a terrible
So
goal.
keep it in perspective, because we're all hoping for the same thing, to be respected for who we are and what we do. Remember, no ref, no game. You can be a parent, athlete, coach, or an official, but you can only be one. Know your.
Kane from GP and Asa from Ashland. Boys javelin, report to the javelin finals. First call, boys discus to the discus zone.
And we're back.
First call, boys discus.
I think we're running
for girls 400 meter dash. First
tad
call, girls 400.
ahead of schedule. Yeah, we are. We're way ahead of schedule. My schedule of events says this is supposed to kick off at 6:10. It's only 5:17. I don't know if they're going to wait or not. So if you will pardon the silence, I'll wander across the way and find out that piece of information for you.
Jaden Smith from Glendale. Jaden Smith, Glendale, report to the boys long jump, please. Second call, girls 400. Second call, girls 400.
Well, there we go. Come back with this news. It's going to be another 10-15 minutes before anything happens here at the track, as we're in a little bit of a delay as they're trying to slow things down. So we'll take another quick break here, and maybe we'll just let you kind of look at what's going on out there, I guess. But we'll see what happens when we get back. That's only the second call for the girls 400, so you know we have a little ways to go yet. But we'll let you listen to this right here on TableRockSports.net.
It takes meticulous planning, continuous monitoring, and forward thinking to deliver the perfect 3-egg omelet.
Enjoy the patio weather and a brand new menu at Tap Rock Northwest Grill, where friends and family gather and memories are made. Come visit us today or visit our website.
Jeep celebration event is going on now at Lithia Chrysler Jeep Dodge of Medford. We're stocked up on a great selection of new vehicles from Chrysler, Jeep, Dodge, and of course, Ram trucks. Choose from our great inventory of new Jeep Gladiator and Grand Cherokee 4x4 models in stock now. Or test drive a new 24 Ram 1500 4x4. Shop online today with our online process to calculate your own payment, whether it's a lease, finance, or cash payment. Only at the Lithia Chrysler Jeep Dodge of Medford Superstore.
Your game day adventure starts at Pinnacle 365. Kick off your day with some morning motivation. Then add some crunch to your game day with mouth-watering crispy crunchy chicken party meals featuring bone-in, tenders, and wings. Make sure you remember the biscuits. You're sure to be the hit of the party when you show up with the crispy crunchy chicken party meal. Plus, with our Peak Rewards app, you can be earning savings on fuel for your next fill-up. Enjoy your game day adventures more at Pinnacle 365.
So they start right after they tell me they're not going to start. So that was Heat 1. And Heat 1 was won by Emma Rispy from North Valley. Harris from Days Creek was second, along with Ashley White. And now here in this heat number 2, we have Kaylin Hickman from Grants Pass, Kelly McElroy, Eagle Point, Abigail Khalil from North Medford, Eliana Salas from Eagle Point, Irene Belando from Glendale, and Emily Chandler from South Medford. As this is the second heat of the girls 400. We'll let you watch while they get set up here. I would anticipate they're going to take another break sooner or later. I'm trying to get the meet a little more back on schedule. They're going really fast. This, by the official schedule, okay, one official schedule. Let me look on the other official schedule. We have more than one official schedule. Well, let me look. So here they go, on their marks. Now this wasn't scheduled to begin until like 6:10 by the schedule. But the second heat is off and running.
Boys, final long jump. Boys, final long jump. Following athletes report to the pit. Cade Stewart, Sammy Huxtable, Jeremiah.
Out there on the back stretch.
Andrew,
Let's take a look at what's going on out there.
Brody, Dakota, Kane, and Jevin all report to the boys long jump pit. They're ready for you.
I would say it's Abigail Khalil that's out front, just by looking at the uniform. But let's get out here and take a look.
Please report.
My bad.
And indeed, North Medford out in first place. Eagle Point takes second and third. Well, let's wait here for a moment and see what the times are. Khalil from North Medford is your winner by quite the distance. And a time of 108.33. And second place was McElroy from Eagle Point. Third place is Seals from Eagle Point. Fourth place should be Hickman from Grants Pass. In fifth, Chandler from South Medford. Orlando from Glendale did not start. Heat 3. Hannah Krupp from Grants Pass. Taran Vesey from St. Mary's. Ruby Staha, Ashland. She's in lane 3. In lane 4, Camden Johnson from Crater. We're in lane 5, Grace Havenier from Crater. Lane 6, Mino Kubo from St. Mary's. Lane 7, Meg Bell from South Medford. And in lane 8, Ava Finney from Ashland. So they'll get themselves set. It's always quite the process watching the sprinters. Everything has to be aligned exactly correct. Making sure they have it exactly right. Lane 1 is empty, so I'm going to... Oh, it says Croup is... I think Croup... I don't know that Croup is start... Oh, there she is. Right there, in front of me. Maybe I guess I should look up and down the whole track. Excuse me. Still fighting a bit of a cold. I don't know if I'm ever going to win that war. Here they go. They're on the mark. Final event here for the girls 400. Final heat. My goodness. Out there in all by herself is, I want to say it's Hannah Croup in lane 1. But it is not Hannah Croup. It's from Crater, lane 4. Camden Johnson out there all by herself. And then coming in second is going to be Grace Havenair. And third from St. Mary's is Minnow Kubo. If I have it right. Let's see if I do. The official results are being popped up now. Johnson from Crater. 101.81. Havenair from Crater at 106.02. And in third place, Kubo from St. Mary's. Fourth place, Saia from Ashland. From Ashland. Vassy from St. Mary's and Bell from South Medford. Croup from Grants Pass and Finney from Ashland did not start. That'll do it for the girls 4. Back we go then to pick up the boys 400. And again, there's going to be, there's 1, 2, 3 heats. We'll run the short heat first. Riley Johnson from Glendale will be in lane 3. Aiden Lucky. I'll apologize to the family all up ahead. I'm not sure that I got that one right, but from Glendale, and Kane Clark from Eagle Point. Riley Johnson discussing with the starter that he prefers to start from a standing up position rather than in the blocks. The other two runners, Aiden Lecky and Kane Clark, will do the more traditional start from the block. Almost. These are all freshmen that are running in this one. In the next heat, we'll have some sophomores in the next two heats. But this one, all freshmen. First year of high school track. We don't even have a personal best on some of them. Likey we do. 1 minute, 12.71 seconds.
Third call for girls. Flight 1 shot put. Girls flight number 1 shot put. Third call.
So out there all by himself right now is Kane Clark. I don't think he's going to be too seriously challenged here in this one, in this particular heat. As the two runners from Glendale are falling off the pace, but Kane Clark has it going. See if he can do it in less than a minute. And he will. We'll get the official time here in just a moment. And then coming in second is going to be Leakey from Glendale, and then Johnson, also from Glendale. So Clark wins it. 59.66. Like a little over a minute. Comes in second, and then Johnson. Heat number 2 looks this way. In lane 1, R.J. Maxson for Crater. Lane 2, Skylar Gijardo from Illinois Valley. Bryson Cook from Eagle Point, Mason Ellis from South Medford, Devin Taylor from Douglas, Grant Berg from South Umpqua, Shia Teixeira from Illinois Valley, Nolan DeWald from South Umpqua. And another one wants to start from a standing position, R.J. Maxson. Lane 7 is empty, so we'll tell you right now that Teixeira from Illinois Valley is not starting. I'm wrong about that. That's not lane 7. 876. Grant Berg from South Umpqua is the one that apparently is not starting in this heat. It's lane 6 that's empty. So Berg not out there. All right. We've got them all lined up at the moment. Maxon, Cesardo, Cook, Ellis, Taylor, Teixeira, DeWalt. Berg was scheduled to be in this heat, but is not.
First call for girls javelin. First call, girls javelin.
Our PA man's not paying much attention to what's going on here. As they come around the corner, looks like it's going to be Cook of Eagle Point that's going to take the lead. We'll take a look as they get around here a little closer. It's a little hard to tell with that staggered start who's where until you get to the home stretch. And we can see them all in a straight line. And indeed, Eagle Point's out on top of this one, giving it a good kick. Oh, South Medford, excuse me. South Medford, Mason Ellis. And Ellis will win it. And then comes Bryson Cook and a whole bunch of them. Really close together. So let's see what the board says. Ellis from South Medford at 57.54 is first. And he's going to stand right in front of the board. Cook is from Eagle Point comes in second. Teixeira. Illinois Valley is third. Maxon, Crater, fourth. Chijaro from Illinois Valley is fifth. Berg from South Umpqua is sixth. And DeWalt from South Umpqua is seventh. Taylor from Douglas, as we told you, did not start. That gets us to the second or the third heat. Cassius Ragu from South Medford will be in lane 1. Hudson Salas from Douglas. James Palmer, Henley. Samuel Nickel, North Medford. Jack Nickerson from Crater. Landon Jones, Grants Pass. Aiden Miller from St. Mary's. And Drew Towns from Grants Pass. Recently, the best time out of this group is from James Palmer of Henley at 57. He also has a personal best of 56.23, but that is not the personal best in the field. A personal best belongs to Samuel Nickel of South Medford at 56.18. In fact, Samuel Nickel, and now that I look at it, he's got a better time than Jesse Palmer. He's got the lowest time of anybody at 55.88. He'll be in lane 4. They're doing pretty good with the boys. I'm not finding much on the girls scoring, but the boys scoring after 4 events. South Medford 31, Crater 30, North Medford 21, Henley 20, Cascade Christian 17, St. Mary's 15, Grants Pass 15. Everybody else in single digits at the moment. Again, we'll struggle to tell you who really is in the lead until we get down to the home stretch. I can tell you that North Medford is not in the lead right now. Samuel Nickel, who has the fastest time, but he's making up for that in a hurry. Now he's up to second and looks like he's going to pass everybody. He is, and he may round the home stretch corner and get into first place. So here they come. Nickel out in the lead. Henley actually in the lead. Here comes Henley. Here comes Crater. And it's going to be Henley or Crater. I'll tell you that right now. They'll tell us in a moment. It's either Palmer or Nickerson. Let's see what they say on the official scoreboard. By Grizzly peak timing, they say it's Nickerson from Crater that wins it at 56.43. Palmer from Henley is second. Nickel from North Medford is third. Solace from Douglas is fourth. Ragu in fifth place. Everybody wandering around in front of the board. It's hard to see what's going on there. Miller takes sixth. Miller from St. Mary's. And we got all kinds of people standing in front of the board. Towns from Grants Pass is seventh, and Jones did not start. So, they tell us now they're going to take a break again because let me hit all the right buttons. We're now going to set up for the hurdles. So it's going to take them a few minutes to set up for the 100-meter hurdles. So we will take a break. And when we come back, hopefully we'll be really close to having those hurdles getting started for you here as you listen to the Lithia Superstore Game of the Day on TableRockSports.net.
U.S. Cellular for years now. They asked me to tell you about their special customer event, Us Days. Exclusive deals, like up to $1,200 for any new phone. So I said, if I'm going to be on TV, think I can get hair and makeup? And I even got a manicure, too.
Us Days at U.S. Cellular. Get up to $1,200 to upgrade to any new phone.
Visit U.S. Cellular at Siskiyou, Southern Oregon's exclusive authorized agent for U.S. Cellular, now serving Roseburg and Klamath Falls. See SOUScellular.com for details.
Don't stop! Get it! Central puts our greatness in it!
Get a little Dutch Bros in here.
Another day, another Dutch Bros.
Oh my god, so good. So worth it. Oh my god.
It's pretty freaking dope, dude. I love every single day of it.
Second flight, girls shot put. First call, please check in. Second flight, girls shot put. Please check in. Girls triple jump, please report. Girls triple jump, please report.
Welcome back to the Lithia Superstore Game of the Day, powered by Table Rocks, or not powered by Table Rock Sports, powered by Siskiyou Cellular in Southern Oregon. It's on TableRockSports.net. Sorry about all that. We lost our camera there for a moment and decided it didn't want to do any more work. But we found a little more money to throw at it, so it's happy now. Let's take a look at some things here. Let's was gonna take us through the scoring, but let's do the scoring first. That might be the best thing to do. On the boys' side, it's really tight. Crater has 40. South Medford has 38. Hindley has 28. North Medford has 27. Now, this is through only 5 events. Cascade Christian St. Mary's has 17, and Grants Pass has 16. Over on the girls' side, though, Crater's running away with things, as Crater has 82 points. In second place is North Medford with 41. Hindley has 31.5. St. Mary's 30. Ashland 26. Grants Pass 24. Eagle Point 10. Everybody else is in single figures. We have told you about the running events. We have not told you about field events. They have scored some for the girls anyway on the field events, starting with the discus throw. Christina Antonio from North Medford won the event with a throw of 101 feet and 5 inches. Hayden Pugliano was in second place with a throw of 101 feet. Alexis Bake of Ashland was third at 80 with 87.08. In fourth place, Natalie Pewitt at 81.01. Eliza Savage from Grants Pass at 74.02. Evalie Proctor from Douglas at 71 feet. And Gwen Bartow of St. Mary's at 70 feet 2 inches. That at least is the out of the 20-some, the through. Those are the ones that scored points for their team. Other results. We'll go with the boys' discus. In first place was Jackson Fisher of North Valley. Nope. They have not thrown yet. There are no results there. Let me keep back here with the results. It's hard to find the results here, so hang in there with us. They have scored the girls' high jump. Claire Davenport from Crater cleared 5 feet 2 inches, as did Peyton Castor. And if that's a personal record there for Peyton Castor, by the way. So they both did, but Davenport wins it on fewer misses. Wynn Pistol of Ashland was at 4 feet 8 inches. Lila Higginson is at 4 feet 6 inches. Naya Hagman at 4 feet 6 inches, as well as Lily Fussell from Hindley at 5 feet 6 inches, and Opal Taylor also at 4 feet 6 inches, and Ava Payne from Days Creek at 4 feet 4 inches. And one more from the girls. The long jump for them has finished. And again, we're only going down as far as the ones that actually scored points for their team. Ava Eddy had the win at 14 feet 10 and a half inches. She's from Hindley. Rayleigh Heiken from Crater at 14 feet 7 and a half inches. Morgan Samhammer from Cascade Christian at 14 feet 7 inches, but just a meter less. One was at 4.46, the other one was at 4.45. Lily Fussell from Hindley at 14 feet 4 inches. Kendall Yazzolino at 13 feet 9 inches. Hannah Krupp from Grants Pass at 13 feet 7 inches. Meg Bell, South Medford, 13 feet even. And Lila Higginson from Crater at 12 feet 6 inches. So that's all the girls' information that we have at this time. Hit the wrong button, so pardon me there. Go back a page and we'll see if we can't get to the boys. Now the boys, the only ones that they have field events that they have done, and it's, as we say, this is really close for the boys. It's North Medford with 27, Grants Pass, I'll take that back. South Medford with 43, Crater with 40, Hindley with 33, Cascade Christian and North Medford with 27, Grants Pass with 25, and St. Mary's with 23. The only field events that they have managed to score so far is the javelin throw, which is won by Alexander Fianaka from Cascade Christian, 163 feet and 2 inches. Jordan Rosetta from Grants Pass was 154 feet and 3 inches. That's a personal record for him. Joel Kine from St. Mary's, 138 feet 3 inches. Chad Holtz from South Medford, 130 feet 10 inches. That's a personal record. Tanner Brazils, that's a personal record. He's from Illinois Valley, 130 feet 3 inches. Carlos Alvarez from Hindley, 130 feet 2 inches. Antonio Della Rosa, 128 feet 3 inches. He's from Hindley. That also is a personal record. And Kane Evans from Grants Pass, 113 feet and 3 inches. And the final one that they scored was the shot put. Hunter Verstegen took it. He's from Crater. He had 40 feet 4 and a half inches. Joel Kine from St. Mary's at 39 feet 9 and a half inches. Jance Call from Hindley at 39 feet and an inch. Everett Cam from North Medford, 38 feet 6 inches. Antonio Della Rosa, 37 feet 2 inches. He's from Hindley. From Cascade Christian, Legend Landers at 36 feet 5 inches. From St. Mary's, Dylan Van Horn at 36 feet 3 inches. And Deshaun Stinson from Grants Pass at 35 feet and 11 inches. Van Horn, Landers, Delarose, Call, and Kine all set personal records for themselves.
Second call, boys, 110-meter hurdles. Second call, boys, 110 hurdles.
Well, I think we're about ready to get started here. I see my wrestling partner. Yes, Chuck Monroe. Yeah. Out here wandering around.
Check in. First call, boys, triple jump. Check in.
All right. Well, we need to probably get ourselves right back to where we're supposed to be. Having got all that caught up, we are now, where are we here? That's we are getting ready for the girls' 100 meters. So, we'll take another break as they're still setting that all up and trying to get that figured out. When we do, we hope to come back with more action on the track right here on TableRockSports.net.
Thanks for the ride. I'll see you after the game.
Hey, Dear Katie, I've been your #1 fan since I watched your first game all those years ago, and I still love watching you play. But I wanted to see you win so badly that my competitive nature got the best of me. I lost track of what's important. I thought I was supporting you, but I was really just embarrassing you. I'm not your coach, and I'm not an official. I forgot my role. I'm your parent, and you deserve better. From here on, I promise to keep my emotions under control. I'll cheer for you and all the other players, no matter the score, no matter the outcome. Thank you for sharing with me how I can do a better job of supporting you, your team, your coaches, and the sports you love. Still your #1 fan. Love, Dad.
Diverse venues? We got them. Year-round sports access? You bet. Race cars, soccer, paragliding? Check, check, check. Medford has it covered as your sport ground, where the West Coast plays.
Okay, you know how people complain about how Dutch Bros workers are like too nice, too hyper, compliment you too much, whatever? Maybe you're not nice enough. Maybe you need to get a little Dutch Bros in you.
Discover the West Coast destination for those seeking more. More sunny days, more athletic facilities, more outdoor adventures, more to do during downtime. Medford is your sport ground, where the West Coast plays.
Final call.
Choose a company that best represents you and our local community.
Choose a company that focuses on relationships rather than transactions.
Choose a company that empowers their employees and provides growth opportunities from within.
Choose a company that shows compassion and rises to the occasion in times of need.
Call a John L. Scott broker today.
Pick it up. Let's go. Come on. Defense. Defense. What am I teaching you at home? Has this kid played before? Shoot it! Oh! Ah! Come on!
Well, as usual this afternoon, they take off running and forget to inform us. All right. But we'll be able to tell you what just happened. Bear with us. We can tell you that Gloria Anderson from South Medford won that. And they've already wiped all of it off the board, so we'll just move right along because that's what they're doing. So in Heat 2, we'll have Sarah Roberts from North Medford, Becca Krebs from South Medford, Brittany Fisher from Grants Pass, Lila Higginson from Crater, Micaiah Hundley from Henley, Jalen Ontiverios from Crater, Emmy Randall from Grants Pass, and Josie Southmaid from North Medford. One through 8 there. We'll soon be under the lights. Here we go. They're coming down now. We'll try to identify them as they come across. That's going to be a close one. Henley right now out there. Nope, Crater's going to take it. Indeed. In lane 4. Lila Higginson will take it. Higginson wins it 18.29. Hundley from Henley is in second place. In third, Randall from Grants Pass. Fourth is Krebs from South Medford. Fifth is Southmaid from North Medford, and then Roberts from North Medford follows. Oliverios from Crater, and Fisher from Grants Pass. That'll do it for the girls 100 meter. Now we'll do the boys 100 meter. Heat 1 will feature just 2 runners, Allen and Beamer. They'll run in lanes 4 and 5. They're resetting the hurdles. For the boys. I think that will probably entice us to. Maybe not. I say we'll take a quick break, but let's not do that at all because they're about ready to go.
Final call for the boys, 110 meter hurdles. Final call, boys, 110 meter hurdles.
Sometimes you have to wonder about your devices, don't you? They just, about the time you think you need them to do something, they're not willing to do it. Yeah, it's not interested.
Well, they might not post it. I was wondering
Yeah. All I wanted to do is give me one little piece of information. So I'm not in the mood to do it right now. By the time it gives it to me, I'm not going to need it. So here comes the boys first. And this is, like I say, this only involves 2 runners. Allen.
Come on, Kyson. Go, Kyson, let's go. Finish.
And getting across is Beamer from Douglas. outdueling Allen from Illinois Valley. Beamer, 21.61. Close race, though. 20.69 for Allen. All right, second heat. From Glendale, Charles Bellondo. From South Medford, Josiah Ayala. From Henley, Samuel Bennett. In lane 4 from Grants Pass, Andrew Jensen. From South Medford in lane 5, Jake Von Strahl. In lane 6, Corwin Fossen from Henley. And Carter Harvey from Grants Pass is in lane 7. May even be Carter Jarvie, since it has a J in front of it, so we'll go with Carter Jarvie. Final heat here of the 110 hurdles. And they're warming up down there. All right. Starter has his hand up.
First call for flight number 2, girls javelin. First call, flight number 2, girls javelin.
They're off. Grants Pass, Henley. Henley's going to take it. Samuel Bennett will win it. And a time of 16.86. Von Strahl from South Medford is second. Jensen from Grants Pass, third.
Girls 800 meter run. First call, girls 800.
I don't have number 4 up yet. There it is, Fossen from Henley. Fifth, Jarvie from Grants Pass. Ayala from South Medford is sixth. And seventh, I haven't got the seventh yet. Only listing the top 6. Guess they're not going to give us number 7. Oh, there it is. Bellondo from Glendale. So now we'll take this down, all these hurdles, in preparation for the 800. For the girls 800, they will have 2 heats, 8 racers in each heat, and a ways to go before we get there, as they're gathering them now for some instruction. Let's take a quick break here.
Thank you for announcing.
We'll be right back here on TableRockSports.net.
Game day or a family get-together. Sherm's has the quality products and prices that will make you cheer. Sherm's Thunderbird Market, Medford's original discount grocery store.
Your game day adventures start at Pinnacle 365. Kick off your day with some morning motivation. Then add some crunch to your game day with mouth-watering crispy crunchy chicken, featuring the Chicken Crunch Box, Tender's Crunch Box, and introducing a contender for best chicken sandwich in the West, the Big Cluck. But wait, here's the real MVP move. Download and use the Peak Rewards app and save big on fuel every day with in-store purchases. Fuel your day, fuel your fun. Pinnacle 365.
Whether it's game day or a family get-together, Sherm's has the quality products and prices that will make you cheer. Sherm's Thunderbird Market, Medford's original discount.
Welcome back to the Lithia Superstore game of the day. Track meet tonight is what we're having. It's presented by Siskiyou Cellular in Southern Oregon on TableRockSports.net. We're getting ready to start the 800 meters. Be the girls' race, and we'll have two heats. But I have a feeling that we are once again in a bit of a time delay. The schedule says that they were hoping to begin this like an hour from now. So they keep slowing things down because they're trying to get everything to kind of end at about the same time. And so the 800 will be coming up sometime. So I'm going to mute myself for just a little bit. Don't worry. Nothing lost. We'll leave the camera up so you know we didn't go away. We'll be. They're only on the second call, so we've got a few minutes to go before we ever get to that. So we'll be back with more in just a few minutes, we promise. Before or after the game is a great time to visit Dutch Brothers and enjoy your favorite beverage. Drink One for Dane Day is coming in May. Over $2.5 million has been raised for the Muscular Dystrophy Association in 18 years by Dutch Brothers and the customers who support them.
First call for the boys, 800. First call for boys, 800.
With that short break out of the way, we now resume as we have the girls 800 ready to get underway. In lane 2. Lane 2, Callie Kirch from Cascade Christian, Mina Eisted from Glendale, Aurora Spurl from South Medford, Irene Belondo from Glendale, Starabella Garcia, Eagle Point, Kendall Yazalino from Eagle Point, Jaden Conrad, Illinois Valley. Don't have as many people standing at the rope right now, but wait until the 4x400 meter relay gets started. Then we will have to fight for position at the rope. They're giving them their instructions on how they expect them to run this race. I think I just turned myself up to a level I don't want to turn myself up to. Good grief, I'll blow your eardrums right out. I'm trying to do that. I'm trying to balance my iPad, but we'll see. So this looks like, in spite of what the roster says, we only have 4 people running. Kirch in lane 2 from Cascade Christian. In lane 3, Eisted from Glendale. And then we go clear to lane 7, Yazalino from Eagle Point. And then Conrad from Illinois Valley. That's the only 4.
Here we go, good luck. On your mark. On your mark.
So this is the 800. And usually you can't tell who's going to really win this thing, but we'll tell you right now, this isn't going to be too hard. Yazalino, as they go to the break, and they move over now and all begin to run in one lane. The stagger is over. They get past the stagger. She's way out in front. Way out in front. They, in second place is Jaden Conrad from Illinois Valley. But Conrad is way, way behind Garcia. Or Yazalino. Yeah, there goes Yazalino now. She's out there all by herself.
Second call, boys, 800 meter run. Second call, boys, 800 meter run.
So we're 2.5. But Kirsten is going to bring it all the way through herself. And she'll be out there easily. Or, I said Kirk, I was wrong. Yaza, let me get the name right. Yazolino out there all by herself. Yes, she is. 240.48. Coming in now from Illinois Valley. And she started in at lane 8. A little over 3 minutes was Jaden Conrad. And then coming in third from Glendale, Mina Eisted. And then Callie Kirch.
Athletes go to the girls triple jump for finals. Ava,
So
Brienne, Miranda,
1, 2, 3, 4, but Yazolino wins that one rather easily.
Lizzie, and Chloe. Girls triple jump finals.
Yeah, Yazolino wins that by about 38 seconds. So that's a big margin in the 800. Heat 2 looks this way. Katie Kozad from Grants Pass will be in lane 1. At least we're going to start with that until we see how they line up. Marion Tigney from St. Mary's. Mackenzie Schmidt, Ashland, will be in lane 3. Reese Garnisa from Crater is in lane 4. Bern Davenport from Crater is in lane 5. Navia Bivens from Grants Pass. In lane 7 is Jocelyn Skull from North Medford. And in lane 8, Isabel Sanders, South Medford. As they're making the long walk from the other end. They make them walk the 100 meters. A couple of them are going to run it. Boy, that's a lot more than 8. That's a whole lot more than 8. The problem is here now they're not in. There they go. Now they're getting there. So to go over the rules, they will stagger a little bit in that there's an arced white line there on the track. And they will walk up to that line, all except for lane 1, who has no walk to make. Yep, there they go, all down the stagger, going to go past the arc line. Have to find their white line, there we go. Heat 2. Okay, so they've got them lined up. Let's see. We got a double in lane 4. I mean, we've got somebody on there that I don't know about. So it looks like Sanders is going to take the early lead, but going to be chased by a couple of Crater runners. I'll go past the tent. I'll be able to see what happened here. Still continues to lead, but now is going to be overtaken.
Final call for the boys 800. Final call, boys 800 meter.
So now Crater has the lead. This is going to be unfortunate because we only have one Crater person listed. And I don't know that maybe there wasn't a Crater person listed in the first heat, so it's not a carryover, but we do have one Crater person, 2 Crater runners, and only one listed. That's what I'm trying to say there. But Crater has the lead. They're 1-2 right now. Grants Pass is in 3rd. Ashland is in 4th. And they're getting spread out, so this looks like this is going to turn out to be a Crater win. And a second place for Crater. Ashland moving up into 3rd. And the Ashland hold the lead. It looks like it. Pulling away. Looks like Grants Pass is not only going to fall back to 4th, but possibly as far back they do. They fall back to 5th. So Crater wins this one. They're going to get 1st. They're going to get 2nd. Ashland will take 3rd. St. Mary's 4th. Grants Pass 5th. North Medford 6th. South Medford 7th. And Grants Pass 8th. Look at the official board. Start trying to nail down some times here. One more there for South. So we can get some official times. There it is. The one we didn't have. Yamasia. No? We got that one. Garnica wins it with a time of 2:23.73. Davenport from Crater was the one we didn't have, was in 2nd. Schmidt from Ashland. Tignini from St. Mary's is 4th. Bevins is 5th from Grants Pass. Skull from North Medford, 7. Well, we don't have they're putting them up there now in order of top 8, so we'll So this would be the boys. And I promise you we'll get to it as soon as. And they're off. It looks like, could be wrong here, but it looks like it's Skylar from Illinois Valley that's out in front. Obviously, when they get back around here in front of us, we'll know a little better. Because once again, there's quite a bit of separation between the runners. So here they come for the first lap. And we'll see who's out in front. Indeed, that's Illinois Valley, followed by Ashland, and then Days Creek. So Zajardo, followed by, I'm going to look up again, see who this is, followed by Becker, I believe, or maybe Barreto. But there's still a lot of space between all of these runners. They're, the Jardo is clear around corner number 3, headed for corner number 4. There's nobody in sight. We'll find him somewhere in that crowd eventually. Here he comes. So he's going to win this one easily. Zajardo. He's in first. Here comes, I wanted to say Ashland. Days Creek is third. Sawyer from Days Creek. And we'll get the rest of them here as we kind of go along. We're not all in yet, so a couple of more runners, I think. Maybe not. They're bringing down the third group. So Sajardo wins it 226.34. And then from Ashland, Barreto, Sawyer from Days Creek, Chapman from Glendale was fourth. In fifth place is Janarda Jandura. Flack is in sixth.
Legend from Cascade. Antonio from Henley. Noah from Cascade.
So here's Heat 2. And there is a third heat to come up too, by the way. So this is Spencer Ferguson from, no. Yes, well, this is Heat 2. Spencer Ferguson from Douglas. James Pitson from St. Mary's. Jackson Muffler from North Medford. Cole Hale from North Medford. Dawson Havum from St. Mary's. Ethan Cullett from Glendale, although I guess it says Glendale, yes. Wessam Fathala from Ashland. And Christian Adams from Eagle Point.
Second call, girls 200. Second call, girls 200. Report to the check-in tent. Second call, girls 200 again. gentlemen. Here we go. Good luck. On your marks.
Away they go. Douglas looking good as we round the first corner. Way out on the end, Christian Adams from Eagle Point looking really good. Or not Eagle Point, excuse me. Let's go back. That might be, looking from a distance, Dawson Hovham from St. Mary's, but I guess we'll find out as we come around the corner here. Eagle Point in second place right now and going to lose it. As beginning to move up. Really clear up to first place now. Can't quite get it. Couldn't quite get there. So they'll fall in line. St. Mary's will lead the way. Glendale, North Medford. I believe it was Dawson Havum that's in the lead from the way it looked like, the way things are going on the backstretch. So we'll see how good the eyeballs are these days, as we're looking quite a ways away. Down the stretch, trying to get into first place is North Medford. Are they going to make it? No! St. Mary's holds on. North Medford will take third. So indeed, Hovham from St. Mary's wins it 215.18. Hale from St. Mary, or from North Medford, comes in second at 216.25. Muffler from North Medford is third. Fathala from Ashland is fourth. Cutlet is fifth. He's from Glendale. Ferguson from Douglas is sixth. Dancing around, trying to get around the starter as Pitson from St. Mary's is seventh, and Adams from Eagle Point was eighth. So here we go, heat three. Malcolm Kennedy from Grants Pass in lane 1. Ethan Blair from Grants Pass, lane 2. Jackson Shuttleberg from South Medford, lane 3. And lane 4, Maxwell Miracle from Crater. Lane 5, Nathan Good from Crater. Isaac Young from Cascade Christian is in lane 6. Titus Simonson from Hindley is in lane 7. And Devin Winningham from South Medford is in lane 8. Miracle has run close to a 2 already. In fact, 2:01 is what he ran last time, but he does have a straight 2.97, so we would probably expect out of lane 4 that Maxwell Miracle is the one we're looking for, but he's not in the lead at the moment. Although it looks like he's going to take care of that problem pretty quickly, and he does. And now begins to lengthen the lead, as this is really going to turn out to be a three-person race. Crater is in first. Cascade Christian, Crater, South Medford. The four of them kind of running by themselves, really. And now Crater pulling out, way out into the lead, trying to overtake Cascade Christian also to get it to be a 1-2. And Cascade Christian not giving up the position. Now they will. Slowly, slowly, slowly. Whether they yield, and now it's Cascade Christian, 1-2. Or not Cascade, but Crater is 1-2. Cascade Christian is in a solid third, though. South Medford easily has fourth wrapped up. There's really not much that anybody's going to do now to change their positions. Here comes Crater. They have the first position. They've got position number 2. Cascade Christian is third. South Medford fourth. Grants Pass fifth. Hindley 6th. South Medford 7th. And Grants Pass 8th.
Following boys.
I apologize, we don't always have names for you, but as we said, they have no names. I guess they got numbers on them, but they got lane numbers, but that's about all we've got going for us. So Miracle does win it at a 1:59.25. That would be a personal best for him. Good of Crater was next with just over 2 minutes, 2 minutes, 3.76 seconds. Young from Cascade came in third. Schuldberg from South Medford is fourth. Blair from Grants Pass is fifth. Simonson from Hindley is sixth. Winningham from South Medford seventh. And Kennedy from Grants Pass finishes eighth. Okay, so we're done with 800 meters. Now we go back to the sprints. We have 200 meters. And we'll have several heats, 3 of them. In between these, the 200 meter and the next event, which is the 300 meter hurdles, we'll try to update some scores and also see if we can't poke around a little bit into the field events and tell you what has happened out there, as we can see them beginning to close them down. Although the girls' shot put I see right there in front of me is going on. So there's still some.
Final call for the girls, 200 meter dash. Final call, girls, 200.
Okay, this they will start across the way. So they're over there somewhere. Let's see if we can find them. Oh, they're on the other side. They're over there somewhere. This is one of those events where you need about 3 or 4 different cameras to adequately cover it. And then somebody to run those cameras and switch them at the right times. That would probably not be me. That's all I'm saying. All right, first heat for the 200 meters. Kelly Estabrooks from South Umpqua, Ava Finney from Ashland, Devery Mudenbaugh from South Umpqua, Lydia Cece from North Medford, Abby Geher from Douglas, Leilani Allen from North Valley, and Liv Alberding from Eagle Point. Everybody down in the infield. There's the start. There they are over there.
Following athletes, ladies for the girls shot put final. Andrea from North Valley, Addison from Douglas, Alexis from Ashland, Sophia from South, Natalie from Grants Pass.
Coming here in lane 7, it's going to be Liz Alberding. But now as we get down the stretch, one more is out there, lane 3, and it's going to be South Umpqua, Devery Mundenbaugh. So that's and an injury. That's no good. Kelly Estabrooks. So that's a let's see here as they line it up. The runners going back to take their place. It was trying to see. Mudenbaugh from South Umpqua, 31.02. Gear from Douglas was second. Cece from North Medford, third. Alberding from Eagle Point, fourth. Estabrooks from South Umpqua was fifth. And Finley from Ashland did not start. Heat 2 will feature Arabella Furden from North Valley, Quinn Lougheed from South Medford, Adalea Spicer from Douglas, Charlie Kim from South Medford, Ava Eddy from Henley, Kaylin Hickman from Grants Pass, Lily Reed from North Medford, Brooklyn Johnson from Glendale. That'll be Heat 2. And then one more heat yet to come.
Russell, can you please report to the high jump pit? Helena Russell, can you please report to the high jump pit?
See what we get for scores here. For the boys, after 8 events, South Medford 68, Henley 58, Crater 45, Grants Pass 39, North Medford 30, Cascade Christian 27, St. Mary's 23, Douglas 9, Illinois Valley 7, Eagle Point 4, Ashland and Glendale 1. So they're still working on it over there. So let's go through the girls' scoring. Right now, Crater running away with it with 120 points. North Medford has 60. Henley 47.5. Grants Pass 44. St. Mary's 35. Ashland 32. South Medford 16. Eagle Point 14. Cascade Christian 6. Douglas 5. North Valley 4.5. Illinois Valley, Days Creek, Butte Falls all have 1. That gets us back to where we are now. Heat 2. And they're off. Looks like North Medford might be in the lead here as we come down. Nope, it is not North Medford. I can tell you that right now. It's going to be Grants Pass, Henley. It looks like Crater. Oh, South Medford. Kaylin Hickman from Grants Pass wins it 29.28. Eddie from Henley was second. Kime from South Medford third. Spicer from Douglas is fourth. Reed from North Medford was fifth. Lougheed from South Medford sixth. Johnson from Glendale was seventh, and Furdon from Illinois Valley was eighth. All right, one more heat. And then we'll do the boys. So this heat will have Ruby Staha from Ashland, Liliana Miranda from Crater, Kennedy Modine from Henley, Claire Davenport, Crater, and Lane 5, Gabriella Cooper, St. Mary's, Lane 6, Morgan Samhammer from Cascade Christian, Lane 7, Chloe Kozad from Grants Pass, Lane 8, Marley Brandt from Eagle Point. Everybody down again in the infield. The hand is up. And the hand stays up. There we go. Henley here in front. Is that right? Nope. Crater in front by a long shot. St. Mary's, I'm going to say South Medford. So Crater, Claire Davenport, 27.27 dominates that heat. Cooper from St. Mary's was second. Oh, well, they changed that. Kozad from Grants Pass was second. Cooper was third. Sam Hammer from Cascade Christian fourth. Moden from Henley was fifth. And I'll go back here and catch it in a minute. Staha from Ashland was sixth. Miranda was seventh. And not starting was Brent. That gets us to the boys.
Reminder, folks on the infield, everybody down, take a knee. Down on the infield, please.
First four up in Heat 1, Aiden Leike from Glendale, Riley Johnson from Glendale, George Kospuff from Illinois Valley, Sean Motzke from Ashland. The next heat we'll be looking at Tanner Core from North Valley, who has a time of 28. And then the third heat gets even faster, as Weston Berg from Grants Pass with a time of 25.43 will be racing. And the fourth heat, if you thought that was fast, will go even a little faster for you. And Caleb Scaglione from Cascade Christian at 24.07, so it's going to get just faster for the boys as we go along. There we go. Hand is up. They're going to have them all stand up. Somebody was taking too long to get ready that time. So everybody will stand up and we'll do it all over again. And we are off.
Last call for boys 200. Last call.
This looks like an easy one coming up here for Illinois Valley. Easy. Maybe not. That might be Glendale. Oh, that's Illinois Valley. Glendale, Ashland, and Glendale. So Johnson wins that pretty easy. Let's see how they put it on the board. Nope, I was wrong. It wasn't John. It was Kospoff from Illinois Valley. Excuse me. At 26.59. Leike from Glendale was second. That would mean that Motzke from Ashland is third, and then Johnson from Glendale rounds out the field. For Heat 2, Braxton Wallace from South Umpqua is in lane 1. Taran Jondura is from Days Creek is lane 2. Lane 3, Titus Sawyer, Days Creek. Lane 4, Tanner Core. He's the fastest in the group with a time of 28. Lane 5, Tayden Houghton, South Umpqua. Lane 6, Joseph Prudencio from Douglas. Lane 7, Jimmy Stewart. And in lane 8, Tanner Brazil. Has he already got his hand up? Looks like it. Giving them a long time to get ready this time. There he is, though. Yep. They say they're ready. There, the field is off. And this looks like it's going to be Tanner Brazil as we hit the corner. Let's see if that's the way it is when we straighten it out. Certainly it is, as he's got the lead right now. Coming down the stretch. Is he going to be able to hold it? Yep. Yep. And then it will be Grant's Pass, and we'll let them sort it out from there. Actually, Douglas, it looks like, maybe got second. Tanner Brazil, definitely from Illinois Valley, wins it with a time of 25.71. In second, Prudencio from Douglas. Houghton from South Umpqua. Sawyer from Days Creek is fourth, and fifth is Core from North Valley. Sixth, John Dura from Days Creek. Stewart from Ashland is seventh, and Wells, make sure I got that right, I'm reading from a distance here, Wallace from South Umpqua. That's 1 through 8. We've got one more heat. Yes. Actually, we have two more heats. So, heat 3. Isaiah Blackford from North Valley. Hassan Raphael Stewart from Eagle Point. Dante Finn from Grants Pass. Weston Berg from Grants Pass. He's the fast one in lane 4, 25.43. Elijah Baines, South Medford. Josiah Gomez from Cascade Christian. Landon Perez from Douglas. And Griffin Womack, Eagle Point. So we'll keep an eye out and see if Weston Berg from Grants Pass can get it done. 25.43. That was his personal best. It's also his personal record. It's his season best. As they give us just the best times that these runners have had throughout the year. He's up, and oh, this is going to be mighty close. Mighty close. Trying. Right there. Can they do it? Grants Pass. Yes. But not by much. As Elijah Baines was chasing him down. Take it back. That's two Grants Pass runners. Dante Finn actually nudged out Berg. Finn with a 24.83 nudges Berg. Baines from South Medford was third. Gomez from Cascade Christian fourth. Womack from Eagle Point is fifth.
For girls 300-meter hurdles. First call, girls 300-meter hurdles.
Stewart from Eagle Point is sixth. Perez from Douglas is seventh, and Blackford from North Valley is eighth. And one more heat for the boys. Oliver Ford from St. Mary's will be in lane 1. This will be even faster. Jack Nickerson from Crater will be in lane 2. Stephen Cassidy from Henley is in lane 3. Here's the fast one of the group. Caleb Scaglione at 24.07 is the fast one in the group. Jonah Gorgon from North Medford. Nicholas Emphasis from South Medford. Samuel Nickel in lane 7, North Medford. And Anson Oliazia Vasquez for Crater in lane 8. Okay, well, let's see what they get done. They're on the mark. There's the set, and they're off. This is the fastest of the 4 heats. And they're all right there together, aren't they? Who's going to get this? Cascade Christian. Caleb Scaglione, the fastest in the group, is the fastest in the group at 23.9. He lowers his season best. Ford of St. Mary's is second. Emphasis from South Medford is third. Grogan from North Medford, fourth. Nicholson from Crater is fifth. Cassidy from Henley is sixth. Michael, we got that right, Nickel from North Medford is 7. And in 8th place, not starting actually, was Vasquez. So that ends that. Now what they'll do is they're going to set up for the 300-meter hurdles for the girls. There'll be 2 heats there for them. We'll have that when we come back here on TableRockSports.net with more of the Bob Newland freshman-sophomore track meet.
I ride the bus a lot. RVTD's UMO app with fare capping means I will never pay more than the daily or monthly cap. RVTD gets me to school, work, volunteering, shopping, and even coffee for a fixed amount each month. UMO gives me one less thing to worry about. Thanks, RVTD.
Bill's Glass covers the full spectrum of your glass needs and dreams. Having new windows installed by Bill's Glass dramatically update and improves the look of your home and helps reduce energy bills year-round. Let Bill's Glass show you what you've been missing. Bill's Glass, the largest glass company in Southern Oregon for your home and auto, as well as the trusted industry leader for over 50 years. Locally owned, family run, Bill's Glass in Ashland, Medford, and Grants Pass.
right, let's go, guys. 15 minutes. Get your stuff.
Bye, Mom.
Have a good day, guys. I don't know what happened.
Just next time, go a little slower and figure it out.
Okay, I get it. What you're gonna do is you're gonna take the line.
Life is busy. Juggling everything can be overwhelming. We've all been there. So consumed with our own lives that we sometimes forget about what someone else might be going through.
Ref, come on! No, ref! There's no contact! I'm straight up! That is a terrible
So
goal.
keep it in perspective, because we're all hoping for the same thing, to be respected for who we are and what we do. Remember, no ref, no game. You can be a parent, athlete, coach, or an official, but you can only be one. Know your role.
And we return with the Lithia Superstore. Game of the night, if we can call it a game. But a track meet anyway. Hey, let's take a look at some things that we haven't looked at yet. I think we looked at the boys' javelin throw. We did. Alexander Fianica won that with a throw of 106.3 feet and 2 inches. Let me excuse me. I keep losing my voice today. The long jump, let's take a look at that. And we'll look at those that scored points for their teams. We won't go through all of them. Jeremiah Brunick from Henley won the event. 19 feet, 11.75 inches. Cade Seward from South Medford was second, 19 feet, 11 inches. And third, Samuel Huxtable from South Medford, 19 feet, 9 inches. Fourth, Dakota Lynch, Crater, 18 feet, 5 inches. Fifth, Andrew Jensen from Grants Pass, 18 feet, 4 inches. Sixth, Brody George, 4.5 inches. That half inch becomes important because Brody George in North Medford got sixth, and he went 18 feet, 4 inches. Seventh, George Kospuff from Illinois Valley, 18 feet, 3 inches. And in eighth, Kane Clark, Eagle Point, 18 feet, 0.75, and that 3/4 of an inch was the difference between 8th and 9th place. Also, the shot put has finished up. Hunter Verstegen from a Crater won it with a throw of 40 feet, 4.5 inches. In second place, Joel Kine from St. Mary's, 39 feet, 9 inches. Third, Johns Call from Henley, 39 feet, 1 inch. And fourth, Everett Cam from North Medford, 38 feet, 6 inches. Fifth, Antonio De La Rosa from Henley, 37 feet, 2 inches. Sixth, Legend Landers from Cascade Christian, 36 feet, 5 inches. Seventh, Dylan Van Horn from St. Mary's, 36 feet, 3 inches. And an eighth, Deshaun Stinson from Grants Pass, 35 feet and 11 inches. We will back ourselves out of this and go to the girls. By the way, right, that one's well over. We don't even need to wait till the end of the meet. Crater wins. They have 146 points. Henley is in second with 65.5. Grants Pass and North Medford tied for third at 60, so we need not even work too hard at that one. Let's take the long jump. I think we've looked at some of the others. Here for the girls, in first place long jump, Ava Eddy at 14 feet, 10.5 inches. In second, Rayleigh Heinken at 14 feet, 7.5 inches. She's from Crater. Third, Morgan Samhammer from Cascade Christian, 14 feet 7 inches. Fourth, Lily Fussell of Hindley, 14 feet 4 inches. Fifth, Kendall Yazzolino at 13 feet 9 inches. Sixth, Hannah Krupp at 13 feet 7.5 inches. Seventh, Meg Bell at 13 feet 13 feet even. She's from South Medford, is what we want to say there. And eighth, Lilla Higginson from Crater at 12 feet 6 inches. That's the long jump for the girls. The other thing that they have, the other two other things they have finished is, for the girls, is the pole vault. Emmy Randall from Grants Pass wins it with a jump of 7 feet. In second place, Ava Nalapa from Hindley, 6 feet 6 inches. And in third place, Abigail Khalil, 6 feet 6 inches, but misses would be the difference there. In fourth place, Sawyer Miller from Crater at 6 feet 6 inches. You got a lot of them at that one. And at fifth place, Jocelyn Skull at 6 feet 6 inches. In sixth place, Eloise Spires from Crater at 6 feet. Seventh place, Brooke Wing from North Valley at 6 feet. And in eighth place, Caitlin Angulet from Eagle Point at 6 feet. One more. And this would be the triple jump. First would be Chloe Borchard at 32 feet 6 3/4 inches. And second, Lily Fussell at 31 1.5 inches. Got to make sure that they're not out there running on me. They are. And I didn't tell you who's running where, so we're going to have to catch that later, but they have started. I'm engrossed here in what I'm telling you. But let me get up and let's take a look at this. We'll get back to that in a moment, I guess. Right now, they only have 3 running, I think, maybe 4 in this first heat. It doesn't even look like that many. It looks like there's only the 2 of them. There's definitely supposed to be more. Ashland wins it easily. Up, here comes the third one. There is 3. And then there's Pence. Or make it. No, can't go too far. Smelly from St. Mary's, if I'm reading it right. Pence from, nope, Pistol from Ashland wins it. And Pence from South Umpqua coming in. So we'll get those times for you in just a second, and then we'll get back to the second one. But let me finish this. Lily Fussell from Hindley at 31 feet, 1.5 inches. This is the triple jump. Third place, Rayleigh Hyken from Crater, 30 feet, 9.5 inches. Fourth place, Michaela Lambert from Hindley, 30 feet, 7 3/4 inches. Fifth place, Miranda Spindlove at 29 feet 5 inches. Sixth place, Sophia Bindaw at 29 feet 3 inches. Seventh place, Elizabeth McGill, 29 feet even. At eighth place, Brianne Williams at 28 feet 2.5 inches. All right, that'll get us back to events. Well, we don't want those. We want this. So here's the second heat coming up for the girls 300. Amelia Dean of North Valley is in lane 1. Jaylyn Ontiveros is in lane 2. She's from Crater. Lane 3, Brittany Fisher from Grants Pass. Lane 4, Chloe Borchard from Crater. Lane 5, Becca Krebs from South Medford. Lane 6, Michaela Hundley from Hindley. Lane 7, Lauren Pratt from Grants Pass. And in lane 8, River Boyd from Eagle Point. So we'll keep an eye on Burchard. She's the one that has the lowest time. I think they're taking, oh, there they are over there. They are taking off behind the Grizzly Peak timing tent. We'll try to follow it. It's getting really difficult here as it gets dark. They do have lights, so it's not like you can't see anything, but it's a little tough going on the other side. So we'll wait for them to come down the stretch, and we'll see if we can identify who's doing what. Looks like right now lane 5, which would be Becca Krebs from South Medford. Nope, it's going to be indeed Burchard from Crater, leading this one fairly easily. Getting over the last one and getting second place is going to be Brittany Fisher, and then Becca Krebs will be in third. And we'll sort out the rest of them as they come along.
Hurdle crew to your stations. Adjust the hurdles for the boys 300, please. Hurdle crew.
They're going to do a little
for the boys 300, please.
hurdle adjusting here. So we'll try to get this for you now as they put it up. There it is, Burchard from Crater at 50.24. In second place would be Grants Pass, Fisher from Grants Pass. In third is going to be Krebs from South Medford. In fourth, Dean from North Valley. Ontiveros from Crater. Pratt from Grants Pass is in sixth. Seventh is Hundley from Hinley. And Boyd from Eagle Point rounds out the field. That gets us to the boys' 300 meter. We'll have a heat of 4 to start things, and then we'll have a heat of 8. The heat of 4 as they adjust the hurdles.
Second call for the boys 300. Second call for
well,
boys 300.
it's only the second call. Tell you what, we'll take a break because my voice is going to get to where it needs a rest here. We'll be back with more on TableRockSports.net.
It takes meticulous planning, continuous monitoring, and forward thinking to deliver the perfect 3-egg omelet.
Enjoy the patio weather and a brand new menu at Tap Rock Northwest Grill, where friends and family gather and memories are made. Come visit us today or visit our website.
Welcome back to the Lithia Superstore. Game of the night presented by, I forgot what I want to say, Southern Oregon. Siskiyou of Southern Oregon. We'll be all right yet. Hang in there on TableRockSports.net. We've been here a while. I'm getting lost. But we have 2 more events to go after this one. So they're lining up the boys now. Campanella from St. Mary's will be in lane 3. Kyson Beamer from Douglas in lane 4. Connor Jones, North Valley, lane 5. Landon Meyer from Eagle Point in lane 6. That's the only ones that will be running in this one. And the next heat we'll see Samuel Bennett from Henley. He has a 4.81. Pretty good time for a freshman. It looks like it's Meyer out in the lead from Eagle Point. We don't even have a time for him. Nope, not quite. Always we come down the stretch. It's not going to be who I thought. As Douglas is going to win this one. An Eagle Point. So Kyson Beamer from Douglas wins it, and he had the low time going in there of the four of them. So I guess we're not terribly shocked by that. Wait until they put some times up on the board. Beamer from Douglas, 46.83 is your winner. In second place in this particular heat is Meyer from Eagle Point, if they ever put it up there. And then it's going to be Campanella from St. Mary's, I believe. They're taking their time about this. Only had 4 of them. Maybe they're running a replay. I don't know. There it is, Jones. It was Jones from North Valley. And then Campanella from St. Mary's. All right, so for this second heat, lane 1, they will have all 8 of them. Lane 1, Josiah Ayala from South Medford. Brett Jeremiah from Eagle Point. Elijah Dara from Grants Pass is in lane 3. Lane 4, Samuel Bennett from Henley. He who has ran a 44.81 already this season. Lane 5, Andrew Jensen from Grants Pass. Lane 6, Chad Holt, South Medford. Lane 7, Corwin Fossen from Henley. Lane 8, Ashton Pickerel from Cascade Christian. Well, they'll be lining up back there again, as you can see on the far side of the track. There they go. And they're going to get set. Well, they're just taking the mark right now. Forget that, they're warming up. That reminds me then that I should be telling you what it is that my iPad doesn't want me to tell you. That today's game is brought to you by Tap Rock Northwest Bar and Grill in Grants Pass, Elmer's Restaurants of Medford, and the Southern Oregon Sports Commission's Know Your Role campaign. They're promoting respectful behavior at youth sporting events.
You're good. Good job, man.
some delay over there. Not sure. When you're this far away, you don't know what the delay is. A lot of pointing. A lot of pointing. Now there we go. Now we'll get into the set position. And away we go. Coming down lane 4, Samuel Bennett from Henley appears to have a huge lead right now. And he's got it. Coming in second is going to be Andrew Jensen of Grants Pass. So, Samuel Bennett of Henley wins that fairly easily.
Hurdle through. Let's clear the hurdles off the track. All the way down.
44.37 was the time for Bennett. Jensen, of course, was second, as we said. Jermaine from Eagle Point. Dara from Grants Pass is fourth. Ayala from South Medford was fifth. In sixth place is Fossen from Henley. Seventh is Holtz from South Medford. And in eighth, rounding out the field, from Cascade Christian, Pickerel. That gets us to the girls' 1 mile. Fourteen of them will be running. We're going to be a moment or two as they clear the hurdles. So we'll, you know what, we'll just maybe take another quick break because my voice just might make it if I take enough of those. You're listening to TableRockSports.net.
Celebration event is going on now at Lithia Chrysler Jeep Dodge of Medford. We're stocked up on a great selection of new vehicles from Chrysler, Jeep, Dodge, and of course, Ram trucks. Choose from our great inventory of new Jeep Gladiator and Grand Cherokee 4x4 models in stock now. Or test drive a new 24 Ram 1500 4x4. Shop online today with our online process to calculate your own payment, whether it's a lease, finance, or cash payment. Only at the Lithia Chrysler Jeep Dodge of Medford Superstore.
Your game day adventure starts at Pinnacle 365. Kick off your day with some morning motivation. Then add some crunch to your game day with mouth-watering crispy crunchy chicken party meals featuring bone-in, tenders, and wings. Make sure you remember the biscuits. You're sure to be the hit of the party when you show up with the crispy crunchy chicken party meal. Plus, with our Peak Rewards app, you can be earning savings on fuel for your next fill up. Enjoy your game day adventures more at Pinnacle 365.
Welcome back to the Lithia Superstore. Game of the day presented by Siskiyou Cellular in Southern Oregon here on TableRockSports.net. Spring sports action is brought to you by our title sponsor, Lithia Superstore Jeep Dodge Chrysler, where you can find great deals on the lot or at lithiasuperstore.com. And our presenting sponsor, Siskiyou Cellular of Southern Oregon. They now have 9 locations nearby to serve you. Getting ready for the girls' 1 mile run. We have 14 running, but we don't have times on all of them. The 2 fastest ones are from Crater. I'm not sure that that's necessarily a surprise. But Bern Davenport has a time of 5 flat, as does Reese Garnica. So that says something right there. Now, the interesting thing is that the next one in line, Lily Zavala from North Medford, her best time is 5:45.23. So I guess we would expect Crater to maybe run away with this thing again. By the way, talking about running away with it at this point, they've now scored 13 events for the boys. We'll have to see if we'll have to look at some of those. We may have to in a little bit. But South Medford now leads it with 101 points. Henley has 99, Crater 74, Grants Pass 68, Cascade Christian 54, St. Mary's 41, North Medford 35, Douglas 15, and the rest of them are down in single digits. Meanwhile, the girls, Crater continues to just run away with this thing, 159 points at the moment. Henley has 74.5. Grants Pass 73, North Medford 70, St. Mary's 59, Ashland 37, South Medford 24, Eagle Point 14, North Valley 12.5, Cascade Christian 11, and everybody else in single digits. So really, the battle here is for second place between Henley at 74.5, Grants Pass at 73, and North Medford at 70. We just don't, over here, we still have a battle for first place between South Medford and Henley. So the coming events are going to be important to those teams we just mentioned, both in the girls and the boys. As oh, here we go. We're ready to go. I gave you Bryn Davenport, Reese Garnica, and Lily Zavala. I told you about those 3. Zoe Marcus from Grants Pass is in it. Sophia Lang from Grants Pass. Helen Lynn from St. Mary's. Catalina Rodriguez from South Umpqua. Jaden Conrad from Illinois Valley. Mina Isted from Glendale. Gianna Jacob, South Medford. Pepper Matichuk from South Medford. Sam Quinn, South Umpqua. Macy Schultz, Henley, and Katie Smelly from St. Mary's. That's your 14 runners out there for the mile. And as we said, you would just, based on times, you would expect that Davenport and Garnica will just run away with this thing and not really leave much of a race for anybody. And indeed, as we come down the stretch for the first lap, we find that Crater's out in front. 1-2. Suppose there's no surprise there. And in third place, North Medford. So I suppose this is playing out exactly as we figured it would. Crater, the two of them out there running all by themselves now. Running with each other. Four times around this good old track here. Crater will have to just challenge each other. But one you feel kind of sorry for that is right now is Zavala. She's in third place. She's really not in touch with the Crater runners, but she's way, way ahead of fourth place too. So you wonder about that a little bit. How you going to keep yourself going? You don't have anybody to really pace yourself with. There goes the two Crater runners, and like I say, they're just kind of running 1-2 right now. There goes Zavala. Here comes up though on is Gina Jacob. I believe that's Jacob. It might be Matichuk. Challenging Zavala a little bit. Halfway through, more or less. There's a couple more to get through before we're officially halfway. Hey, we'll look out there on the track, and the two Crater teammates, they're just running with each other, taking it easy and enjoying the run. Now there's starting to show a little separation between them. And there's the bell lap. They got two, and everybody else is on the bell lap there. This Crater has lapped the final two. And now in third place is South Medford.
Second call for boys. Second call boys. Kristen Smile.
Zavala has fallen back to fourth. 4:43 approximately as those two went by. So now Crater, my goodness, they're just out there running by themselves. There's no one in the neighborhood. Here comes the first one for Crater through. Still got energy enough to sprint it home. Not sure which one of those it was. Looks like there's three and there's four across. There's number 6. So Davenport was first. Guernica was second. I'll get all the rest of these as they come along. We have a long way to go here on this. They don't have them up yet, so. Somebody's excited about this. Well, I'm waiting for them to put the leaderboard up, but they're not going to do it until that poor guy's not going to have much of a voice left. My goodness. We have a ways to go here. We still have some out on the track. A couple of them got lapped, so we'll let them finish as they're trying to improve their own personal times. I don't think we're quite done yet. Davenport from Crater wins this 5:32. Guernica was second. Jacob from South of Medford is third. Zavala from North Medford was fourth. In fifth place, haven't put it up there yet, but in fifth place is I think it's Marcus. Not from Grants Pass. So we have the top four. There's number 5. It's Schultz from Henley is number 5. Number 6 is Medichuk. Make sure I got that one right. Medichuk from South Medford. In 7th place,
last call, boys. Last call for boys. Custom Smile.
in 7th place has the Boys Mile. We are waiting on, and they'll get started here. I'm waiting for 7th place at 8th place because those are the scoring positions left to be determined here. As they say, it doesn't make much difference on the girls' side. Crater is way ahead. But there's quite a battle otherwise. So, Marcus from Grants Pass was in 6th. And before I leave, this page, Ling from Grants Pass was 7th. But we need to leave this page and go to the boys 1 mile and tell you about that. William Shore from Crater is the fastest at 4:40, but right behind him is Uriah Webster from North Medford, just .20 behind. Reese Aval from Crater, Wesley McLeod, North Medford, Demon Jagger of Grants Pass, Zephyr Schultz from Grants Pass, Cole Campanella from St. Mary's, John Heimbeck Buck from Cascade Christian, Jake Eller from St. Mary's, Aiden Lemberg from North Valley, Emilio Barreto from Ashland, Felix Becker Illinois Valley, Brady Cooper, Ashland, Ethan Cullett, Glendale, Henry LeClaire, South Medford, Arin Mejia, South Medford, Jose Roca, Eagle Point, Tony Stockfleet, Eagle Point, Xander Freeman, Glendale are the runners for this. There they go.
First call for the girls 1600 meter relay. First call, ladies, 1600 meter relay.
So we're getting down to the last event here after this one, the 4x4. That's my favorite event. I love the 4x4. I think most people love the 4x4. Fast, it's always close. We'll see about that. Out front, it looks like William Shore, Crater. He's at least up there. If he's not right in first, he's second. Now there's Crater. Two Craters. North Medford and Grants Pass. That's pretty much what you'd expect. Shore, Hval, Webster, all right there together in this 1 mile. The leaders are way out there somewhere. Again, though, the Crater boys are just out there running by themselves. They Webster of North Medford trying to hang around and think about challenging them, but as we said, his time is 45 seconds slower than theirs. That's a huge gap as we come down to the halfway point here. So really, it's pretty clear that it's just a two-man race. We'll see if Webster can hold on to third. That would be important to North Medford in terms of the still in the race for second and third, fourth. Where's South Medford along and the boys at South Medford and Henley? I'll have to look up I don't think they've scored any more. Well, they have. South Medford's at 118. Henley now is at 110. Crater is at 74. So, and over here on the girls' side, Crater, as you say, has run away with it. Henley, though, has pulled out a little bit. Now has 83.5. Grants Pass and North Medford going at it, though. 78 for Grants Pass. North Medford has 76. And we can tell you pretty quickly, without too much, that the 4x4 is going to make a big difference. There we go. We're on the bell lap now. And there's only two of them with a chance of winning. I haven't seen Webster come by yet. Oh, here he is. He's now back in fourth. South Medford has moved up into third place. Everybody lining up, all ready for the 4x4. All right, I told you we're going to have to get to our position early. So the two Crater gentlemen finish 1-2.
For the ladies, 1,600 meter relay. Second call for the ladies, please.
So, I don't know which one of the Crater gentlemen ended up first. There's Webster, he finishes up. We just saw the last of the runners go by. Here comes a good sprint. That'll get St. Mary's a little further up the ladder over Glendale. I'll wait for this race to wrap up and we'll start getting some of the final. They'll give us, we'll take the time right now to get started because, well, it's not as long as I thought. There's only 4 teams competing in the girls 4x4. That'd be South Medford, Crater, Grants Pass, and Eagle Point. Crater way out in front of everybody else. We'll watch the end here. The boys 1 mile. There's a good sprint all the way to the end. And I think we got it right here. So, we'll start getting at least 1 through 6 for you here in just a moment.
Eagle Point girls 4x4 team. Easy report to check in. Eagle Point ladies 4x400. Report to check.
I was waiting to find out if that's the first call or the last call, but they might be ready to pretty much get going on this one. They'll walk them. They're gathering them down way down there, and then they'll walk them down. So while they do that, we'll tell you who's going to run, at least by last name. That's what we have. We have running for South Medford, and they will be in lane 3. Leading off will be Bell. Chandler is second. Anderson will run third. Burke will do the anchor. For Crater, Garnica, who just ran, not too long ago, will lead off. We'll have to see if that goes over. Havenaar will run second. Johnson third. Davenport fourth. 4 Grants Pass. They will lead off with Kozad, then followed by Bivens, and then Kozad. The sisters there. And running anchor Fisher. Eagle Point. Yazolino leads it off. Alberding, Salas, Stevenson. So we're using lanes 3, 4. Using lanes 3, 4, 5, and 6. That's why you see them down there so far. They're starting there. So we'll have a real stagger here now. Most of you watching are probably track aficionados, so you already know all this. But you know that everybody stays in their lane for lap 1. Lap 2, they'll begin to move over.
First call for the boys, 4x400 relay. First call, boys, 4x400 relay.
It'll take them a while to get this going, believe me. It always does. You gotta get everything lined up right. You have green arrows to green arrows in order to be able to pass your baton. And then eventually, as we say, everybody will get over in lane 1. That'll be from the start line to the first green arrow will be your relay zone. And I don't see the starter, but there he is. We hear you. Nope. They say not loud enough.
Test.
A little excitement with the PA stuff.
Good luck, ladies. On your marks. Set.
And that signals that they're off.
Second call for the boys, 4x400. Gentlemen, proceed to check in for the 4x400 relay for the boys.
Eagle Point there momentarily had the lead, but not so much anymore. Crater Grants Pass is probably who we're looking at as the quickest. Well, they are the quickest. Crater by quite a bit. Here they come around now. Eagle Point. Eagle Point in the lead, which is probably surprising. Now here comes Crater. I'm going to line them all up. Actually, I think they're going to be at the start-finish line, but they're going to line them up one line behind that. And they'll do it based on order. Crater out in front right now as Havaner took off, has given Crater the lead over Eagle Point. So it'll be Crater. I don't think it'll be Eagle Point second. But Crater definitely first. And we'll look at, we do the third leg here. Now Crater, yeah, they're opening it up. which is based on time. You would expect that to be the case. Eagle Point, not a good handoff there, and Grants Pass is going to take the lead from him, or the second spot. Eagle Point got a little tight on that one. South Medford finally taking off. My goodness, taking up a little territory, but long way to go.
Final call for the boys, 4x400.
Out there is Johnson right now for Crater, and for Eagle Point, Solace. And they're running quite a bit of a race, but looks like Crater, as they come around, has this one pretty well under control. And they'll pass the baton off to Davenport. Davenport's got it, and with an easy stride, takes off. Hit of the night, and you forget it. Grants Pass is in second place. They're not going to catch up. Eagle Point. And here comes South Medford, and they will get their final leg started. We were just waiting. Oh, this is all quite academic at this point. We're just waiting for Crater to come around the track. And they are. It's just a matter of how much they're going to win it by. That was the only question. So while they finish up that one, let's start talking about the boys, because they've got 8 teams. So we got a little work to do here. The fastest team right now is South Medford with a 3:38. And that, again, pretty good lead over everybody else. And lane 1 will be Douglas to start with anyway. And they will have Beamer, Ferguson, Solace, and Watman running for them. Eagle Point will send out Cook, Womack, Brown, Stewart. Grants Pass will be in lane 3. They will have Dara, Blair, Jones, and Berg. South Medford in lane 4 will have Ragu, Ellis, Swindler, Holtz. Crater, Miracle, Good, May, Nickerson. In lane 6, Henley with Palmer, 4, Simonson, Smith. Lane 7, Cascade Christian. It'll be Young, Pickerel. Nope, back that up. It's Fianca, and then Young, Pickerel, and Scaglione. That's not a bad lineup. I don't know how it stacks up against South Medford, but those people have scored some good points. Glendale will send out Sotelo, the second, Chapman, Belando, and Lecky. And they'll go through and check batons and make sure they're all the proper weight. And they'll send everybody 3 and 4 to the back. They will get the first round out there. Get the second round corrected. Everybody will get to their green marks here. Trying to explain to them where the brake line is and all manner of other things. Okay, I think we've got everybody organized now. Lots of rules to remind everybody of.
All right, first runners, get those blocks set. Get a good run out and then stand behind them, please. All right, everyone behind your blocks, please. Here we go. Good luck, gentlemen. On your marks. One knee on the ground, please, everyone. Set.
Oh, final race of the night. The Bullies 4x4. Way out there in the back end, it looks like South Medford's going to take this fairly easily. We'll see as they come around. It's looking like lane 4 has the lead. Let's see if I'm right. I am not right. Well, I will be by the time we actually get here. Actually, right now it's Cascade Christian, lane 7, that has the lead. Can they keep it? Now here's Cascade Christian. Raider. And the backstretch they come. It's Cascade Christian and Crater. Crater trying its best to catch Cascade. But the man in the gold shoes isn't letting it happen. They turn the stretch. This is tight. But I think Cascade Christian is going to hold it to the line. They're both going to get there at the same time, pretty much. Cascade Christian, Crater's on the fly, and this one's going to be really tight. Cascade Christian with a bit of a lead. Crater trying to close the gap. Can they do it? That would be a big upset here. I mean, so I realize it's only talking 9th grade and 10th grade, but still, these kids, it would be a big upset right now. Cascade Christian increasing the lead. Can they hold on, though? Let's look as they come around the corner. Cascade Christian holding on.
He is still in the lead. Oh my gosh. Come on, Devin. He kept the lead.
He's got a bit of a lead. And he's going to pass it off. Now it's going to be up to the anchors. Pulling away is Cascade Christian. Cascade Christian down the back stretch. Here they come. Crater will not catch Cascade Christian tonight. Cascade Christian is going to probably set a personal record for these guys. Season's best. Here they come. 3-something. And that's it. About 340. 3-something like that. We'll be getting the exact time, but I can tell you that that's faster than Cascade Christian has ever run. Douglas getting in there for points. Well, we still have one more out there on the track. Here he comes. So let's see how this works out now in terms of times. Well, maybe they're not going to give them to us. Everybody looking at the scoreboard. There it is. Cascade Christian 339.91. Crater at 341.4. So it was about as tight as we thought it was. Douglas comes in third. South Medford takes fourth. Henley will take fifth. And Grants Pass will take sixth. And we're going to be back. Eagle Point gets seventh and Glendale gets eighth. But we'll be back here in just a moment or so. And we'll take a look at the scoring because some of these last events kind of decided what the scoring is going to be tonight. But we'll take a look at that when we return with the Southern Oregon Sports Commission Know Your Role post-game show, which comes next. You can visit travelmedford.org, search Know Your Role to see how this campaign is changing the culture of youth sports for the better. We'll take a look at the scoring. Maybe we'll cover a couple of field events that we didn't get to otherwise when we return here to the Newland freshman-sophomore track meet on TableRockSports.net.
U.S. Cellular for years now. They asked me to tell you about their special customer event, Us Days. Exclusive deals, like up to $1,200 for any new phone. So I said, if I'm going to be on TV, think I can get hair and makeup? And I even got a manicure, too.
Us Days at U.S. Cellular. Get up to $1,200 to upgrade to any new phone.
Visit U.S. Cellular at Siskiyou, Southern Oregon's exclusive authorized agent for U.S. Cellular, now serving Roseburg and Klamath Falls. See SOUScellular.com for details.
Don't stop! Get it! Tacos, what's that greatness in?
Get a little Dutch Bros in here.
Another day, another Dutch Bros.
Oh my God, so good. So worth it. Oh my God.
It's pretty freaking dope, dude. I love every single day of it.
We return to the Know Your Role campaign post-game show. I thought maybe we were going to get a little more scoring action out of them over there across the way, but apparently not. This is not a final by any stretch of the imagination because we're minus the mile run, we're minus the 300-meter hurdles, and we're also minus the 4x4. So this is not a final in terms of scoring, but they're packing up, so I'm assuming this is as good as it's going to get for me. South Medford, though, through 17 events with a few to go, they scored 130 points. Henley 120, Crater 110, as it was every bit as close as we told you it was. Cascade, or Grants Pass 78, Cascade Christian was 64, and you can add 10 to that because they won the 4x4, so they got at least 74 points. So there's some scoring yet there to be finished up. But like I said, we're not going to get it from them. I can see that because they're packing up to go home.
If you are missing
Maybe
a
I'll
pair of size 14 track
see
plates,
if
please check the long
nope,
jump
I couldn't
runway.
get it to do it any differently. So that's kind of the way it is for the boys. For the girls, Crater won it easily. They had 201 going into those final events. Grants Pass was in second place with 86, and Henley with 81.5. North Medford 76. So St. Mary's 66. Those final events were fairly important in the girls' events, and again, we're minus the same events haven't been scored, so I'm going to tell you right now it's not a final score, but that's the way the scoring ends up here at South Medford in the Bob Newland meet. We'd like to thank you for watching today's broadcast, and we'd like to thank South Medford High School for hosting the Lithia Superstore Game of the Night on Table Rock Sports. Our next Table Rock Sports production for at least North Medford, which is where I'm generally at, will be tomorrow. We think, depending on the weather. We have doubleheader action between North Medford and South Medford in baseball, and there will also be softball. Table Rock will also be doing softball, a doubleheader. But check on the rain, okay? Because we don't know. Again, no final score tonight, although South Medford won the boys' side and Crater won the girls' side, apparently, pending a few more scores. This has been a presentation of TableRockSports.net. Our executive producer is Joe Brett. I'm Terry Ross saying thanks for watching. Good night from South Medford High School in Medford, Oregon.